Aba Enugu Expressway, Ositioma Aba for Abia. For more inquiries, call us on 0816-719-5073 or 0811-201-2831 or 0803-500-5489. Guinness Aluminium Roofing Product, I'm the product where go make your house the smile, whether under the sun or in the rain.
Today FM.
Today FM 95.1.
Today FM
95.1 Fort Hardcore. Voice of the people.
Rise and shine, it's a brand new day. Today this station leading the way. Breaking news, sports and talk, keeping every heartbeat on the clock. From Port Harcourt to the world we go, sharing every story you should know. Your voice, your people, your destination. We're not just a station. Today FM 95.1, voice of the people, number one. News and sports, talk all day, keeping rivers on the way. Not just a station, we are the station.
All right, let me take you through the stories this morning for review. Let's go over those stories and then we'll just keep making progress, yeah? Some stories I was to read yesterday, but for time constraint, couldn't. I'll read some of them today. And a few stories. Some of you on our Facebook page would have seen that we have just 3 stories for today. Just 3 stories. I'm not going to populate the page just for the sake of populating the page. I'm going to take stories that are relevant, like really relevant to us here, right? So that's why you have 3 stories. So the cable. Take responsibility for refinery woes, Atiku tells Tinubu. Former Vice President Atiku Abubakar accused the Bola Tinubu administration of worsening Nigeria's security or refinery problems, saying the president can no longer blame his predecessors for the country's petroleum sector challenges. Atiku, the presidential candidate of the African Democratic Congress ADC, spoke in a statement issued on Sunday by Frank Schweibel, his senior special assistant on public communication. He was reacting to Tinubu's recent comments that he had accepted responsibility for the assets and liabilities inherited from previous administrations. That visit of Nupeng leadership to him at the villa, where he said the refineries will work, but there's no point keeping it open and then wasting money. That statement by the president on Friday. Tinubu said, or rather Atiku said, it is political escapism for Tinubu to blame previous administrations for the condition of Nigeria's refineries after his government financed their rehabilitation and presented their return to operation as an achievement. He cited NNPCL financial records, which, according to him, show that the combined obligations of the Port Harcourt, Warri, and Kaduna refineries to the National Oil Company increased from about 4.52 trillion naira to, at the end of 2023, to 8.67 trillion naira at the end of 2024. Atiku said the increase of about 4.15 trillion naira occurred under Tinubu. President Tinubu cannot have it both ways. When the cameras were rolling in November 2024, his government told Nigerians that the Port Harcourt refinery was back. Now that the celebration has turned into embarrassment, the same administration wants Nigerians to believe that the refineries are merely liabilities inherited from previous governments. Mr. President, you claimed the refinery when you thought it was working. You cannot disown it now that the smoke has cleared. The former vice president said the government owes Nigerians an explanation on how funds committed to refineries had translated into actual benefits. So Nigerians deserve answers. If the combined obligations of these refineries jumped by more than 4 trillion naira in 2024 alone, what exactly did Nigerians receive in return? Where did the money go? Where are the products? Where are the savings Nigerians were promised? And where is the refinery your government celebrated before television cameras? He also said Tinubu cannot claim credit for projects when they appear successful and blame his predecessors when they fail. He said, stop blaming your predecessors. After more than 3 years, you are no longer merely managing inherited liabilities, you are creating your own. And increasingly, your government itself has become the biggest liability Nigerians are being forced to carry. Atiku Abubakar. So UK comments Osun election, urges Nigeria to apply lessons to 2027 poll. I read the entire statement. Wanted a brief analysis on some of the perceived lessons there, which we'll talk about as well. So there you have it. Inflation drops, still from the cable. Today is just the cable I've read from so far. Nigeria's inflation rate drops to 15.43%. I don't even understand it anymore. See, this is one of those stories where I added it because there was nothing else for me to pick up. I've gone front, I've gone back, and I said, God, Kelly, will you just drop 2 stories today on the newspaper review segment? Even though there'll be many things to talk about. Just add this inflation on now. It's information for the people. Just add it. So, okay, let me add it. That's how I added it on. Because even I've lost confidence. I wish I saw the metrics. That doesn't mean that my seeing the metrics would validate it. Not really. But I don't understand how petrol is where petrol is, and they're telling me that inflation is dropping. Like how? Okay, petrol dropped from 1,003 to 1,250. So is that the reason that inflation should be dropping? I don't understand it. Do you understand it? Crude oil presently is somewhere around $90, $91. It's still high. It's still quite high. We haven't seen that drop because in the Strait of Hormuz between US and Iran, they're still flexing muscle. Iran said no. The official truce period, I think, expired yesterday. It expired yesterday, so I heard there are fresh efforts to renew it and stuff and blah. Iran says we're not interested. We have no business discussing with you. 416. We have no business discussing with you. Blah, blah, blah. Trump said, oh, we're going to do this, we're going to do that. So it's just the banter. This one is talking, that one is talking. All of those, they are sending sentiments into the market, and those sentiments is not allowing for price to drop because investors are still suspects that situations are not calm enough for them to believe that all is well. 416. For them to believe that all is well. So that's the situation at the Strait. So price is still high because of these, flexing of power happening between Iran, the US, the Middle East, that's Gulf states, and so on. So about inflation. The National Bureau of Statistics, NBS, says Nigeria's headline inflation rate dropped from 15.91% in June to 15.43% in July. So this is July. It's contained in its Consumer Price Index CPI report released on Monday. The NBS says the July 2026 headline inflation rate shows a decrease of 0.48%, compared to June 2026 headline inflation rate. On a month-to-month basis, the headline inflation rate in July 2026 was 1.57%, which was 0.09% lower than the rate recorded in June 2026, which is 1.66%, according to the Bureau. This means that in July 2026, the rate of increase in the average price level was lower than the rate of increase in the average price level in June. Makes a bit of sense. But in July, we had prices spike. Was it in July that America was bombing Iran back to back and prices went, we just crossed the, I think, $100 mark. Did we get to the $100 mark? I can't even remember, but I know prices spiked. But we didn't see, it was in July now. See what I mean? So before you discredit it, I can't recall the exact dates and the figures. Right, because the biggest driver of inflation in our country is crude oil price. That's the biggest driver, and they know it. Crude oil price. So if petrol price drops, inflation would drop. Because petrol is a driver for our economy. So if petrol price drops, inflation would drop. Why? I buy fuel cheaper. Transportation fares would be cheaper. Naturally, transportation fares would be cheaper. So the persons that are bringing food from the farms would have to fare them cheaper. It would also affect the cost of fertilizers and other things as well. Why? crude oil price, gas prices drop. That's not good news for the Nigerian economy in terms of our earnings, but it's good news for the people. Yeah, so I don't understand it. I don't understand it. Don't mean it's not true, or it may not be true. I just don't understand it. Yeah. So another story from the Punch newspaper. How to apply for FG loan to buy a house. For someone who may want to try it or check it out, let me give you half information. The Federal Mortgage Bank of Nigeria, FMBN, offers mortgage financing to eligible Nigerians through the National Housing Fund, providing a route to buy, build, improve, or renovate a home. Do you need my glasses? Oh, you're fine. Okay. The LHF mortgage loan is currently available to contributors at an increased rate of 6% per annum. The repayment of up to 30 years. According to the FMBN on its website, the current information shows that eligible contributors can access up to 50 million naira, subject to affordability and the value of the property. Here are the key things applicants should know about the scheme and how to apply. The NHF mortgage loan is a housing finance facility administered by the Federal Mortgage Bank of Nigeria through accredited and licensed primary mortgage banks. The facility can be used to buy, build, improve, or renovate an owner-occupied home. The property being financed serves as security for the loan. Unlike a conventional commercial mortgage, the NHF facility is designed to provide contributors with longer repayment periods and a concessionary interest rate. So who is eligible? Applicants generally have to meet the following conditions: be a Nigerian citizen aged 18 or above. Be a contributor to the National Housing Fund. How do you be a contributor to the National Housing Fund? You probably want to check your tax returns. That's me thinking out loud. Have made continuous NHF contributions for at least 6 months. Have a stable source of income, or self-employed applicants provide evidence of regular income. Tax go follow there. Apply through an FMBN accredited and licensed mortgage loan originator, primary mortgage bank. Have a property that meets the relevant legal and planning requirements. And then the Federal Mortgage Bank of Nigeria also states that the loan repayment affordability is assessed using a maximum 1/3 of the applicant's income. 1/3 of the applicant's income. So I told you half information. I've tried now. The rest, you can go to our Facebook page. The link is there. It's from the Punch newspaper. Just read it. Just read it. Maybe even try. Than sit and say, no, it's not going to work. Maybe try. It could be something that checks out for you. Premium times. Let's go next. I was going to read the story yesterday, so let's read it now. Under Wike, FCT moves from 9th lowest to 2nd highest indebted state in Nigeria. The Federal Capital Territory, FCT, domestic debt has risen more than 4-fold since Nyesom Wike assumed office as Minister of the FCT in August of 2023, moving the territory from among Nigeria's least indebted subnational governments to the 2nd highest debtor. Premium Times analysis of data from the Debt Management Office, DMO, has shown. Mr. Wike assumed office August 21, 2023. When he assumed office, the FCT domestic debt stood at 88.51 billion naira as of September 30, 2023, according to DMO data. At the time, the FCT ranked 29th among the 36 states and a territory in domestic debt, meaning it was the 9th least indebted subnational government in the country. By March of 2026, however, the debt had climbed to 389.88 billion naira. Wow. From 88 billion. Wow. Representing an increase of 301 billion naira, or 340.5% from the September 2023 ranking. The latest figure places the FCT second among Nigeria's 37 subnational governments in domestic debt, according to the DMO data reviewed by Premium Times. The increase is particularly notable because the FCT's domestic debt had declined substantially during the first year of Mr. Wike's tenure. It rose from 88.51 billion in September 2023 to 91.52 billion naira in December 2023, and then to 94.01 billion in March of 2024. That's a teaser now. The gradual rise were teasers. The debts subsequently fell to 84.64 billion naira in June of 2024 and dropped further to 53.43 billion naira in September 2024 before rising to 63.56 billion by December that year. Reminds me of when I was doing Forex that year, where you see the candle open, it goes up, you'll be happy, and then it drops. It drops, and they say, you are closed out. That's how, see now, it will rise, you'll be happy. It just drops, wow, something like that. Teaser. It stood at 61.11 billion naira in March of 2025 and 71.04 billion naira in June, before rising to 78.93 billion naira in September 2025. The sharp reversal came in the final quarter of 2025. FCT domestic debt jumped from 78.93 billion naira in September to 188.86 billion naira by December. Wow. An increase of 109 billion naira in 3 months. 109 billion naira in 3 months. By March of 2026, it had more than doubled again, reaching 389.88 billion naira. That means the FCT domestic debt increased by 200.99 billion naira between December 2025 and March of 2026 alone. That's 3 months. However, the FCT is not the only subnational government with a rising domestic debt profile. Premium Times reports that the government under Monday Okwebulo of Edo State has risen in debt from 12th position to the 6th most indebted state in Nigeria. The DMO's published subnational debt records confirm that it regularly publishes debt positions for the states and FCT, including quarterly figures through December 2025. The drastic rise in debt has occurred alongside substantial inflows to the FCT from the Federation account. Now, because the FCT administration has not made its budget documents and financial reports publicly available since 2023, does it sound familiar? Premium Times relied on monthly allocations published through the Federation Account Allocation Committee, FAC, that the Office of the Accountant General of the Federation to examine the territory's federally distributed revenue. The newspaper analysis of FAC allocations from August 2023 and March 2026 shows that the FCT received 432.13 billion naira during the period. The figure comprises 47 billion received between August and December 2023, 136 billion in 2024, 204 billion in 2025, 43 billion in the first 3 months of 2026. The analysis covers the same period ending with the March 2026 DMO debt positions. Does it seem familiar? Final story. Angry students avenge colleague, strip lecturer over attempted sexual assault. Last Saturday, angry students of Nnamdi Azikiwe University, Awka, attacked and stripped an unidentified lecturer in the Department of Chinese Studies over an allegation of attempted sexual molestation of a female student. The NAU, that's Federal University in Anambra State, also known as UNIZIK, Premium Times gathered that the incident happened after a female student came out of the lecturer's office with his clothes, claiming that the lecturer attempted to sexually assault her in his office. The newspaper cited a viral clip, showing at least 6 men believed to be students hitting and stomping on the lecturer, who was completely stripped within the university premises. The female student, who was seen crying after reportedly running out of the lecturer's office, was said to have pretended to be ready for the sexual encounter until the academic had removed most of his clothes. The management of UNIZIK has condemned the assault and stripping of the lecturer. In a statement on Saturday night, UNIZIK spokesman Aloysius Atta said the university had ordered an investigation into the incident, which occurred within the institution's environment. Management is deeply saddened by the unfortunate incident and strongly condemns the resort to violence, self-help, or any form of jungle justice under any circumstance. Given the seriousness of the matter, the university management has directed that an immediate, comprehensive, and impartial investigation be conducted to establish the facts and circumstances surrounding the incident. So I'm wondering, when she took his clothes, he did not resist. He allowed her to take his clothes and just walk away. No, I'm not saying that he's not guilty of anything. I'm not going to, it's not my place to indict anybody. We would like to look at the facts. So she took his clothes, came out crying. Does it mean that it is as she said for him to have gotten the beating, unless they know him to be serial in that regard, and then he was set up? Anyway, these are the stories for review for now. Take a short break, return, continue. Please stay with us.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
If you never hear say e get program wey we dey call Wetin Dey Happen.
My brother, my sister, you are sitting on a long thing. Yes, because Wetin Dey Happen na that ogbonge program wey dey come up for this ogbonge station wey they call Today 95.1 FM.
So now peace dey fine, but that negotiating with bandits, why go they negotiate with people wey then tag criminals,
Terrorists.
Tune in every weekday from Monday to Fridays, 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. Full stop.
Make you hear all the ogbonge things wey don happen for we River State, we Nigeria, and we Obodo Yibo. We go mix all together, come serve you jollof rice as it dey hot.
The voices wey you go dey hear on top Wetin Dey Happen na MC Kuro and Mary Queen.
I wan go hook person husband. I wan go fit hook person husband. I need to hook single guys so that you people no go chicken another person. On top Wetin Dey Happen, we dey discuss serious matters on seriously.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
Baby shark do 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 do, baby shark do 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 do, baby shark.
Children are a beam of sunlight. On Kiddies Playground, smart is the new cool. We have interesting activities lined up for everyone, from storytelling to games to quizzes, where you get to win loads and loads of gifts. Do you have what it takes to compete and win exciting prizes? Then don't miss any episode of Kiddies Playground every Saturday at 7:30 a.m. only on Today 95.1 FM, where playtime comes to life.
Hey, you want to speed drive? Come on, go to the racetrack. You want to smoke? Not on the steering wheel. You want to drink alcohol? Don't do it on wheels. Go to a bar and don't drive afterwards. Seat belts are not for fancy. They're there to save your life. Know your traffic rules and obey them because they are for your own good. Drive with care because life is dear.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now, make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
Yeah! The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Get ready to turn up the volume and dive into the heartbeat of entertainment. From the hottest celebrity gist to trending music, movie buzz, viral moments, and behind-the-scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops. Tune in to Entertainment Today, only on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive.
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day, we engage in business, buying and selling, trading, and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business Today.
Education never ends, and we believe it starts even way earlier than most of us think. On Android Gorgie, every Tuesday, 1 to 2 p.m., we unravel these various building blocks and its challenges that make you and I better versions of ourselves. Android Gorgie on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
And we're back.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Let's get on with our conversation for today. Mr. Emmanuel Njikwe, in-house analyst, is in the studio. Good morning to you, sir. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly. Good morning, Nigeria.
Let me make an attempt to rate. And I know my attempt to rate will fall short of standards because I can't take everybody's statement. But is Atiku doing a good job at calling out the Tinubu administration? If Tinubu sneezes, Atiku reacts to it. He will send somebody to write. Anything Tinubu does, Atiku is breathing on the neck of, literally on the neck of President Tinubu, like back to back. If he's not in court challenging, he's calling him out on a statement made by the president. Let me also introduce Dr. Paul Wala, who's an associate professor, River State University, Port Harcourt. Prof, welcome.
Thank you, Mr. Kelly.
When the official ceremony happens, there'll be party, right?
Definitely.
Oh my God.
You'll be notified.
Oh my God.
Perhaps you may even be the MC that day.
That's if I go come now.
That is if I go come.
Take responsibility for refineries' woes. Atiku tells Tinubu. Tinubu did not say that he wasn't taking responsibility. Tinubu said didn't see the sense of just keeping the flames burning when the refineries were not really producing. It didn't make sense. So he promised that the refineries would work. We had a conversation on Friday. He said so. Atiku takes a twist out of it and throws it as a jab at Tinubu. Stop blaming predecessors. Tinubu didn't ever sound like he was blaming predecessors. He just said what he said and said, I take the responsibility, I take everything. Is it doing a good job at keeping the Tinubu administration on its toes? Mr. Ndekwe?
Yes. And that yes is in capital letters.
Oh, wow.
See, criticism is the oil that try to galvanize anybody who is officially in charge to following the straight way, the right way. But if one thing is that there are governments that are more tolerant of criticisms, but this one seems not to have it. But maybe Atiku is such a person that won't be arresting every second he speaks.
But they don't arrest everybody that speaks.
They don't. But I'm telling you, their reactions seem to be that that of anger, at least judging from whatever Onanuga will write. I wouldn't know if even this one they'll come up and kick against Atiku. But for me, I think he's doing the right thing, because if no other thing, it will only make the administration, whatever action they want to take, they will think through it very, very well and come up. Perhaps that's why when an administration comes out with a policy, I will say yes. If that policy is not what is beneficial, I will say, well, they have given their best. Because if anybody is telling me it's not their best, I'm sure they would have sat down, thought through it, and then given out their product.
Okay.
So I think Atiku is on point, because that's what also politics involved. Criticize opposition role. He is playing that. Whether he is the main opposition or not, like one guy we had here yesterday, I don't know. But at least he's playing the opposition role. Atiku is somebody I know that is experienced in government. Whatever he may have done when he was there is not what I'm talking about. Because none absolutely has done the right thing completely. It won't start from Atiku.
Dr. Wala, do you think he's also doing a good job?
Yes, despite the fact that presidential election is coming up and is contesting. But when we set that aside and then look at the criticism, what should be asking is that, is it constructive? Has Atiku been constructive in criticizing the president? And my answer will be yes. Was he criticizing of, especially within this particular area that has to do with the refinery? Knowing how strategic, knowing how we have been clamoring for our refineries to be working, and then having heard also the promises made by the president right from when he was sworn in, subsidy is gone, refineries will start working. In fact, refineries have started working at certain production level to what we are seeing now. So if Atiku have summoned that courage, it's an issue-based criticism. So he is right. He's right, and I commend him for that. And then expect other meaningful Nigerians, to also rise, especially oppositions, to also rise to such, because it will enable the president, perhaps if he thinks that Nigerians may have forgotten, and then the pains of removal of subsidy has been won over, with some of these particular issues based on the promises has made that have not been fulfilled, that instead what we are seeing now is a different thing. Atiku should be commended for such.
Can he take the position as the leader of the opposition in Nigeria?
I wouldn't want to say such because of his interest. So I wouldn't want to say that because he is somebody who is...
But most opposition leaders have interest now.
I'm talking about contesting.
Even advanced democracies.
He is contesting for that particular position. So
Yes.
I may not say that he is doing it generally for the benefit of Nigerians, or whether he's doing it as a kind of a strategy or a game he's playing in order to bring down...
gain sympathies.
Yes, to gain sympathies towards the forthcoming election.
Okay.
That is where that's why I made that point. Ordinarily, what he is doing should be commendable. But if he is doing it because I want to contest the election, he will also say that at the end, if God helps him to win, he may not do different from what is obtainable now. But if he's doing it based on objectivity, which one now can see clearly that the point he has picked is a reality, it's realistic, it's something that people that affect the generality of Nigerians. that he has picked. So he should be commended for taking up that strong position.
Could that be assumed of Pt2?
Yeah, well, yes, I think so too. Yes, it should be. It should, because even before Atiku coming up, Obi has been the one that has been lamenting on some of the wrong policies or policies that have not been working under this present regime, and which so many persons too have aligned with him. Some are saying no, that is crying foul because of also his ambition. But I think it's about time, when issues are being raised, okay, we look at how those issues affect the public. If it affects the public and it's a reality, we shouldn't shift it to or making it to become attached to somebody's ambition. And without such too, how will the person's ambition be? How will the person lead his campaign, to emerge? So you pick those issue based as part of what should win voters for you. But I'm saying that beyond that, it should also be seen as a responsibility that those things you are pointing and speaking about, if it gets to your turn, will you do different?
Okay. Mr. Anduka, do you think Atiku can pride himself as the leader of the opposition in Nigeria?
Well, that will just be presumptuous if he prizes himself as the leader of the opposition. You can't. He shouldn't make such pronouncement by himself. Now, if Nigerians say he's the leader, well, he assumes that I don't think the leader of a new opposition is paid salary for that position. And
it should not be a thing to glory about.
No, it's not for me. You see, all I know is that, let's say if Atiku makes 90 comments, perhaps about 70 of them are correct. Correct. He has his target, and if you check them, you get substance from all that those 70. You see, I've removed 20. He has made 90 or 70 of them.
That's an excellent score.
Yes, it is. I tell you, and that's why I said, remember, it's my assessment. Others could say otherwise. Now, what I'm saying is that Atiku is experienced in government, irrespective of whatever anybody may say about him. But as for knowing whether all the things he's saying are sincere, I wouldn't know, because I'm not a mind reader. Only God has such ability. But I must tell you that constructively, if you check, just like the refinery owner is saying, the Bola Tinubu administration, even on the last comment he made when the Nupeng people visited, did not come out openly to say that he's blaming the predecessor. But I tell you, they've been doing that. And so Atiku has every right to put everything together and say he wants to relapse into blaming opposition this time. And so I'm going to hit him on the right place, because he is the head. Whatever any head is doing, it will come back to him. Kelly, can you remember when they were deceiving us? En masse, that the refinery were functional.
You said they were deceiving us.
Yes, they were. Government was telling us that even the refineries were functional and all that, they were looting. What kind of government is that? Telling us this kind of thing. And later on, you see everything fizzled out completely and nothing was even being done there. Then who will be happy in such thing? And especially when you see something bad. You know, in local parlance, I think it's an advert, advert people that say that if you see something, say something. If Atiku sees what he has to talk about, he does that. Same with Obi, you were asking. They are doing that. But are they sincere about what they are saying, like Professor Walla was mentioning about saying when they take office, should any of them take office, will they do better than Bola Tinubu? I do not know. I don't have ability to read that.
Let me introduce Live and Gifton Jamala Esquire. He's a private legal practitioner. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly, and good morning, Rivers people.
Why do you sound like the weather has a hold on you?
I'm a living being, and so you do not expect the weather not to have a sign on me, except those who are hermaphrodites.
I don't even know what that one means to that. Welcome, sir.
Thank you very much.
The last time I checked, I know you're a member of the ADC. Do you think that Atiku is doing a good job?
Kelly, there is something you are doing.
What's the problem?
You are limiting my possibilities of expansion.
Okay, what does that mean?
Kelly, I've been saying here time without number that if I handle a brief for the APC, it doesn't make me a member of
No,
the
I didn't
APC.
say you're a member of the APC.
I'm coming. Giving you an instant.
No, but I didn't say you're a member of the APC.
You said I'm a member of the ADC.
I said ADC. So why
Have
you
you
say
given
APC?
me a card? Have you gone to my ward to verify if I have registered as a member of the ADC?
You're not a member of the ADC.
I am not at the moment.
Oh, at the moment you're not a member of the ADC.
Yes, I'm not.
Oh, but you have sympathies for the
I'm
ADC.
not a member. See, Kelly, whether you belong to a political party or not, among those in society.
Are you trying to explain to me?
You say I have sympathy, and I'm saying
No, I'm asking a question. Are you trying to explain it to me?
You yourself, you have. I'm not explaining to you. You ask a question and I'm answering.
Yeah, because you keep saying Kelly before your question. Before your response.
It's because you and I were the one facing each other. I cannot say reverse people.
You can't say reverse people.
No, I have to say you are the one asking.
Okay, so you're not a member of the ADC.
I am not a member of a political party.
You insist.
Yes, I insist.
Okay. Do you think Atiku is doing a good job in terms of calling out the Tinubu administration?
Generally, that's what democracy entails.
Okay.
And for its democracy to be strong, we should have pockets of persons who are bold enough to look at the actions and principles, the policies of government, and speak truth to it. We shouldn't be looking at those who massage the ego of the government at hand because of pecuniary gains that they look up to. Atiku, I think right from the formation of ADC as a coalition now, before moving to adopting ADC as a political party, I think Atiku and his team have been taking that viable role. Now is Bolaji, the spokesman of the ADC. I've been taking that role of putting the government at these tools, looking at what the government is doing. And I think in one of the statements, there was a policy of government that, yes, they congratulated the government, but suggested otherwise. So it is not all about criticizing. It is about when the government has done good on a particular angle, you tap their back and say, but you can still do better. I think ADC, I'll not even credit it to Atiku alone because Atiku is of the ADC. And if you see, most of those who are writing are under the media of ADC. But if they are personal media aides to ADC too, to Atiku too, they cannot be excluded from the ADC's platform. You asked whether...
so you're looking at this as an expanded approach?
Yes. I'm not looking at it as a person of Atiku alone. I'm looking at it as a political party.
But ADC releases their statement.
I agree.
And the Atiku statements are released through his media aides.
I agree. Who is Atiku? Who is ADC? Kelly?
I'm not sure I follow. Are you saying that you cannot separate them?
For the fact that if you want to answer the legal aspect of it, ADC being a registered political party is a different entity from Atiku. But if we want to do what they call a doctrine of covering the veil, if you remove Atiku, if you remove the veil under ADC, who are you saying? It's not Atiku.
Well, he's a presidential candidate.
That is the point we are saying. So everything that we are talking here, everything Atiku says, it can be accredited to the ADC. That is the point I'm trying to make. Then you ask Ogema whether it can be said to be the leader.
I didn't want to ask you that question.
Opposition.
I don't intend to ask you that question.
I am answering it. Don't worry. Now that you ask.
No, I've not asked you. But since you've decided to answer the question that you've not been asked, no problem.
If you look at the opposition parties now, especially those standing presidential election, for now we have Atiku, we have Pt2, we have others.
Adebayo.
Others.
Adebayo of SDP.
You can put Cross River State, man, no problem. You can put
Donald Duke of PRP.
You can put Showore
of AAC.
And all of them put together, I said others. Now, if you ask these two, principal opposition candidates, who amongst you is a leader? P2B himself will gladly bow to Atiku.
Yeah, he has said it oftentimes.
Yes, he will gladly bow to Atiku as his leader, political wise. So, if that be the case, it is safe to conclude that for now, the leader of opposition in Nigeria is Atiku. So whether there is glory in it or not, it is leadership that has brought us, River State, to this extent that we do not know where our people belongs. It is leadership. It's because this world wants to be. There was a time Amechi was being called the lion of the tribe of the Niger Delta. Some persons in River State, being governor then, got offended. Who becomes the leader of a political party? Who becomes a leader of a unit? Kelly, he glories in River State.
Okay, I want to get to Dr. Wala. Have you been following your guy?
Who is my guy?
P2B.
No. Have you been following your guy?
Who now? I don't know.
The guy in the White House.
Which one is the White House man?
White
I
House.
am in black house.
He's in black house.
He's spending ignorance. He's acting not to be aware because I said, have you been following your guy?
There is something wrong.
He wants to act like a diplomat that is neutral.
What we are referring to?
Your guy, Trump.
Oh, okay, Donald Trump of America.
How can you forget your guy?
I don't really understand
It's not
what you mean by
now.
my guy. I don't know.
You
say we have been following. I don't know where we have been meeting.
I know I'm asking him
I
that
don't know
question.
where we have been eating together.
I know exactly why I'm asking him that question.
So when you say my guy, I don't really understand.
So he's no more your guy.
I don't also understand what you mean by it's no longer no more my guy.
This is open denial.
Which one is open denial?
That's how this might be. It's the way me I even do my own journalism. I can put people on the spot and just
I don't
harass
deny
them.
anybody, but if you do something wrong, I have to say you are wrong. Not when somebody points, it doesn't mean that the person is denying you.
Okay.
Yeah.
So since I've established that you're not indifferent about your guy.
Not indifferent. I don't know what you mean by saying indifferent. Let me understand. Let me understand the point you want to make.
No, we'll get
so
to that point.
Let me know before you will not trap me. And when I want to lose myself, you say no, this is what. So let me understand specifically, please.
No, I just needed to start with this introduction. We'll go for a commercial break.
Okay.
When we come back from that break, we'll find out what about Trump is on the menu today.
Now you are saying Trump, the president of America.
Yes.
Good.
It's the one we're talking about. We won't just talk about one Trump from Inside the Quest village.
When you say my guy, I don't know. I have not met.
Oh, there's a Trump in my village.
Apparently, you're just saying it now.
Thank
We'll
God
go for a break.
you
When we
live
come back,
also
we'll
in my
continue.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Still Today 95.1 FM. We have Ms. Ngowari from Non's Luxury Homes. Welcome, madam.
Good morning, sir.
Tell us about Non's Luxury Homes.
Good morning, people of River State. My name is Ngowari Alenjak from Non's Luxury Homes Limited. We are a real estate company in the city of Port Harcourt. We buy and sell landed properties.
So tell us where your estates are located and the prices.
All our estates are in Ikwere local government area, Omagwa, and is fast developing area for now. We have Non's Treasure City by AP Junction, Agwawure, after the primary school, Agwawure, with launching price of 1.5 million naira outright payment, while installment payment is 1.8 million naira. The second estate is Non's Flourish Estate, Phase 2 by Pt2's filling station, Imogu, Community, Omagwa, with promo price of 1.8 million naira outright payment, while installment payment is 2 million naira. The third estate is Non's Flourish Estate, Phase 3, also by Pt2's filling station, Imogu, Omagwa. This is already fenced round. Promo price of 2.2 million naira. Outright payment and installment is 2.5 million naira. 5 minutes drive from the airport roundabout. Good road network. electricity, well-designed layout, no hidden charges, no bush entry. All our land are buy and build immediately.
All right. What documents do you give?
Our office, our documents that we give free deed of conveyance with instant allocation, and your document comes out in 3 working days. Immediately you finish your payment.
All right. Your office location and phone numbers.
Our office address is number 120 Airport Road, Igritali. Our office numbers are 0913 238 2724. 0913 238 2724 or 0808 414 6285. 0808 414 6285.
How about your social media handles?
Our social media handles, we use Instagram, we use Facebook, we use WhatsApp, we also use GG.
Okay. So what's the handle for social media?
The handle is Nonce Luxury Homes Limited. You can Google it, it's there.
All right. How long can customers spread their payments?
From 1 month to 3 months. That is for installment plan.
Okay, 1 month to 3 months.
Yes.
What's the payment schedule like across your estates?
Our payment schedules for non-treasure city is 1.5 million naira, and this one is by AP Junction Agwawure after the primary school Agwawure, 1.5 million naira. While non-flourish estate phase 2 goes for 1.8 million naira by Pt2's filling station Imogu community. This is promo price. The third one is non-flourish estate phase 3 goes for 2.2 million naira and is also by Pt2's filling station Imogu Omagwa.
Those paying installments, what's the minimum amount and are there consequences if they miss? That's the schedule I was asking for.
Yes, the minimum amount is 1 million naira.
For all the estates?
Yes, for all. You make a deposit, that's for installment plan.
Yes.
You make a deposit of 1 million naira, then you stretch the balance within that 1 month to 3 months, and it's for installment payments.
And you still pay the same final amount?
No, you don't pay the same final.
So what's the difference?
The difference is for Treasure City, 1.5 million. That one is for outright. Why the installment is 1.8 million naira. Why North Flourish Estate phase 2 is 1.8 million. That's outright payment. Why the installment payment is 2 million naira. Then North Flourish Estate phase 3 is 2.2 million naira for outright payment. Installment is 2.5 million naira.
Are your documents free?
Yes, we issue out free deed of conveyance with instant allocation.
All right, please, your phone numbers and physical address again.
Our phone numbers are 0808 414 6285. 0808 414 6285 or 0913 238 2724. 0913 238 2724. Our office address is number 120 Airport Road, Igritali, Port Harcourt.
When are your inspection days?
Mondays to Saturday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m.
And it's free?
Free of charge.
So why should people buy from Nonce Luxury Homes Limited? And go over the estate again and the prices.
We are family real estate. Any land you buy from us, be rest assured of peace of mind. North Treasure City goes for 1.5 million naira. North Flourish Estate phase 1, phase 2 goes for 1.8 million naira. Why North Flourish Estate phase 3 goes for 2.2 million naira.
Why should people buy from Nonce?
Yeah, why should people buy from us? Because we are family real estate. Any land you buy from us, be rest assured of peace of mind.
All right. let's go over your properties again. Installment plans, how long do they have to complete that payment? Where the estates are located, outright payment, installment payments. Let's go over those information again.
Okay. North Flourish Estate Phase 2 goes for 1.8 million naira, while North Flourish Estate Phase 3 goes for 2.2 million naira. Then the Treasure City goes for 1.5 million naira. That one is outright, while the installment is 1.8 million naira. The installment payment for North Flourish Estate also is 2 million naira. The outright is 1.8 million naira, while the North Flourish Estate Phase 3 goes for 2.2 million naira. The installment payment is 2.5 million naira.
Why should people again buy from Nons in this era of plenty land grabbing up and down?
Yes, like I said before, we are family real estate. Any land you buy from us, be rest assured of peace of mind. It doesn't have any hidden charges. It doesn't have community wahala, nothing at all. Just be rest assured. When you buy from us, be rest assured. You have peace of mind.
All right, inspection days again?
Our inspection days is from Mondays to Saturday, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m.
Final words, phone numbers, physical address before we leave.
I'm urging you guys to take advantage of this our promo price, and the best time to buy land is in this rainy season. Land is an asset while rent is money taker. Our numbers are 0808 414 6285, 0808 414 6285, or 0913 238 2724, 0913 238 2724. Our office address is at number 120 Airport Road, Igritale, Port Harcourt.
Okay. Before we go, I just wanted to quickly mention the prices for each of the estates, the documents that you give, lastly, for those that missed it.
Okay. North Treasure City by AP Junction, Agwawure. After the primary school, Agwawure goes for 1.5 million naira. This one is promo price. While North Flourish Estate Phase 2 by Pt2's filling station, Imogu Community, promo price of 1.8 million naira. North Flourish Estate Phase 3 also goes for 2.2 million naira by Pt2's filling station, Imogu Omagwa, and we issue out free deed of conveyance with instant allocation, and in 3 days time your document is out. Immediately you finish your payment.
Thank you so much, Ngowari.
Thank
from
you, sir.
Downs Luxury Homes. The news update next. Please stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. Harcourt has a call for the immediate release or prosecution of its leaders, candidates, members, and supporters arrested ahead of the August 15 governorship election in Osun State. The national chairman of the party, Maxwell Ngbudem, made the demand in Oshobo following the victory of Governor Demola Adeleke in the election. Ngbudem alleged that members of the party were arrested and detained in Abuja, Nasarawa, and Osun States, describing the arrests as violations of their fundamental rights. The Harcourt chairman, however, said the party's victory demonstrated the determination of Osun residents to freely choose their leaders, protect their votes despite the challenges surrounding the election. Ngbudem therefore commended Nigerian civil society groups, INEC, and security agencies for contributing to the conduct of the election. The Harcourt chairman further dismissed Christopher Imomulen, who endorsed the APC governorship candidate before the election, as a member of the party, saying he does not represent Harcourt. The National Drug Law Enforcement Agency, NDLEA, has destroyed more than 329,865 kilograms of illicit drugs valued at about 301 billion naira in Lagos. The drugs were destroyed at Navy Town in Ojo area of the state in a court-ordered exercise involving concluded cases and abandoned seizures. The seized substances include cocaine, heroin, meth, heroin, tramadol, codeine syrup, and different strains of cannabis, including Canadian loud and skunk. The NDLEA said the drugs were seized during operations across Lagos between April 2025 and May 2026. NDLEA Chairman Brigadier General Buba Marwa said the destruction demonstrates the agency's determination to disrupt criminal networks involved in illicit drug trade. Marwa noted that intercepting the drugs will protect communities from addiction and help cut off funds that support violent extremism and organized crime. The United Nations Office on Drugs and Crime, UNODC, has called for deeper collaboration with the Nigeria Security and Civil Defense Corps, NSCDC, mining marshals over the growing links between illegal mining, organized crime, and terrorism. In a statement issued in Abuja on Monday, Commander of the mining marshals, John Atta, said the call was made during a strategic visit by a UNODC delegation to the mining marshals Corps. The delegation, led by Chief of the Africa Section of the Terrorism Prevention Branch, Tullio Santini, commended the mining marshals for their enforcement efforts against illegal mining and related criminal activities. Santini said the increasing number of arrests and prosecutions demonstrate Nigeria's commitment to tackling the illicit trade. Atta, who represented the NSCDC Commandant General Professor Ahmed Audi, welcomed the initiative and called for the formal inclusion of the mining marshals in the Connect initiative. He also urged for additional training in terrorism-related issues, regional intelligence cooperation, and peer learning to strengthen the minor public health issues affecting residents and Israel. The statement said both sides are determined to ensure the process is complete before reconstruction begins in the territory. The development comes amid ongoing efforts to address security and humanitarian challenges in the Gaza Strip. That is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now, make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play on the currents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
Yeah! The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. We'll continue the conversation, but let's read some of your contributions so far. As panelists return, would dig in. Let's do an assessment of the war so far. Okay, that's what I was just playing around with Dr. Wala on. I want to get his views on the war so far, if he's been tracking it. All right, so we know. From WhatsApp, this also you never change. Who is he referring to? Is he referring to Kelly or someone else? Or maybe this is for another presenter. When you do something, you not acknowledge that you did something. No? When they put you in check, you quickly send a message. You never change. Now what? Governor Sim Fubara is saying what the owner of the Rainbow Coalition asked him to say publicly so that he won't be impeached before May 2027. He's campaigning for APC and not getting the out of fear when it's not yet time for campaign. Barnard from Port Harcourt, your contribution. Two more. Good morning, Kelly and the panelists. My lesson for Osun election is determination of the electorate to guard their votes, real-time transmission of the results from the units. Good morning to you all. Ken B, Port Harcourt. Thank you, Ken B. I equally join the British Commission in commending and congratulating the people of Osun State and the re-elected governor and his team for their resilience, action and participation toward ensuring that the people triumph. And I expect the opposition and Nigerians to apply the same formula in the 2027 election. INEC, in this instance, does not deserve any commendation because I feel their performance was based on pressure and the people's resistance. On Umai's comment, I advise him to be careful and conscious of his utterances because of the sensitive nature of issues he's always commenting on. I hope tomorrow he will not deny and claim he was misquoted. Your contribution. Thank you. Osun election is an eye-opener and encourages to other states to withstand against APC during the general election. And for David Umahi, he is under pressure. Anyone that is under pressure must have something to say so as to be relieved from high blood pressure. But then I ask, when did Umahi become the Anube tree? Is it Anube tree? Anunebe. What does it mean?
Well, it's a very powerful tree.
Okay.
That they associate with spiritism.
I rest my case. Engineer Madi Soki from Ruma Parallel Community. Thank you for that. Good morning, Kelly and the respected panelists. Inflation drops 15.43%. For me, it sounds like good economic news. But the question for the ordinary Nigerian, are prices actually coming down? A reduction in inflation rate does not necessarily mean that food prices are dropping. I pray for God's intervention. Wanatek Linton West, that is a contribution. Just for us? No? Somebody's trying to drop one kind of funny information there. Let me introduce Dr. C.A.J. Chinwo. He's a lecturer, a law teacher, public affairs analyst, a legal practitioner, and he lives in Nigeria. He's also an author. Doctor, good morning. Welcome.
Thank you, Kelly. Good morning.
Okay, so let me return to the academic that was here and still here about his guy's performance so far. What's your assessment of this war?
Which of the wars?
U.S.-Iran war. That's the only war okay, there is Ukraine
there
and
are
Russia.
Others, even internally too. In Nigeria here, we're also at war.
Okay, so we're talking about the international war that we've talked so much and how it has affected us.
Well, if it's in terms of we being affected, it's unfortunate. Yeah, it's unfortunate that when two states are at war, some other states suffers the effect of it. When ordinarily, if things that were needed to be done had been done. But it's normal because what defines the international system most times is the power struggle. Just like as we have power tours internally, the same thing also replicates internationally. So ordinarily, if Iran had acted the way it ought to have initially, perhaps there wouldn't have been need for this war. I remember how this crisis is not even only US-Iran. You know, US later came into the picture. It was initially Israel because of the allegation of Iran sponsoring terrorist groups, Hamas in Palestine and Hezbollah in Lebanon. Okay, so these were issues that came up, and knowing fully that Israel is a very strong ally to, US is a very strong ally to Israel, and the threat Iran also poses within the Middle East in terms of the suspicion of a continuation of nuclear enrichment program. All these were the suspicions of the United States, and in which Iran didn't come out clean on those kinds of allegation of continuation of enrichment in Iran. I think this is where the whole issue started, before Trump decided to do the needful. Even if perhaps the way he may have thought, descending on Iran would have brought normalcy, would have brought change, would have strived a balance. It didn't work that way. But note that the differences between Iran and the U.S. didn't just start through this particular war. It has a historical narratives. Iran used to be a strong ally, yes, to U.S. until when the Islamic State emerged. Then we also have the Tehran case, hostage, taken. So from there, everything got to the way it is now. We are talking about it because the strategies that are being employed, it's not just only military. We are now seeing economic tools that are being employed, and that is where we are being affected, especially that of the Strait of Hormuz. I think that is where we are now complaining about that issue of the war and how it's impacting negatively on the world, including Nigeria, I and you as well. So it will come to pass. They have negotiated, and somehow negotiation collapsed. It's a normal process.
But you said something. You think that the way Trump viewed Iran and the outcome showed that they were underprepared for the mission that they undertook?
No, I can't say they were prepared. Strategy changes. Okay. Strategy is something that you may not be able to predict that your opponent would employ.
But they were certain they were going to decimate them, obliterate
them. Yeah,
them,
because they were looking at the military. And you look at Iran, have to change even to the point of attacking.
Okay, they were only looking at the military.
That was the concentration, and that was where the message came. Iran. That's why I mentioned about the nuclear enrichment program. So never did. I don't know whether I wouldn't put never, but it's either there was a kind of unpreparedness on the economic strategies that Iran
was ready to deploy.
Yes, to deploy. And you also see that apart from the closure of the Strait of Hormuz, the neighboring, they were not attacking a US. But even if they say this neighboring,
they were hitting US bases.
Yes, I'm saying where in these other areas by hitting US bases, don't you think that they were causing damages also directly to those states?
No, they didn't. They weren't only hitting US bases; they were also hitting critical assets in those countries.
So that's what I'm saying. So even if the target is to those bases, it could misfire.
So that being the case, you still are not saying that US did not have a holistic view of we hit them. Is it going to be contained within here? Would it spiral? You don't think US had a broad view?
It's just like, for instance, you see, when it has to do with the issue of war, the strategy I still want to exist changes. Remember, let me use Nigeria, for instance, during I'm coming.
Let's not use Nigeria. Let's use because no advanced. These are advanced nations. No, let's use Nigeria. We're talking about advanced nations now. They were talking about America, the superpower of the world.
Yes,
right.
That just like as I said,
they said they were going to crush Iran.
It is shifting.
Okay, shifting of strategy.
Yes, shifting of strategy. Okay, let me say I shouldn't use Nigeria. Russia and Ukraine. Who would have thought that Ukraine would survive?
No, we know the reason why it's
so
happening.
Good. It changes.
The West.
But wait now.
From day one, it was clear that Russia was not going to overrun Ukraine.
Was that the thought of Putin?
No. But when Putin went out for that war, it was clear from the outset that the moment the West took a backing of Ukraine and Europe joined them, it wasn't going to be a walkover. Iran, they received serious bashing, but even now with technology, they are raining real havoc on Russian economy.
So you see now that is how the war now has
shifted. But that's because they had the backing of the West.
They have the backing of the West. Now let me also come back to that of before even having the backing of the West. Initially, what Russia thought? Remember, they tagged it special military operation.
Yes.
From special military operation,
it has led to what? A full-blown war. So that is why people will always say it's not good to start up a war.
Okay.
Employ diplomacy at all costs to ensure
Say that again. Say that again. People would always say that it's not
to start a war.
Yes,
a war.
Ensure that you exhaust all diplomatic
diplomacy
measures.
is being explored. Yes.
Okay. Mr. Aduke, you think that the U.S. were forward-thinking before that war started in February? This is August. And right now they're in I will shoot you, I will not shoot you. You must agree. We will not agree. That's where they are now. Tit for tat.
Well, America remains who it is, a million times stronger than Iran.
Okay.
But Iran, America, is made up of humans. Every other place is humans. And humans don't have the ability to think through and know exactly what will happen. And as a result, they didn't know. I don't think Trump and his men, his military men, knew that Iran was going to just base their own retaliation within the region. Because they would have thought that Iran will not say, I won't, Iran will say, Kuwait didn't do anything to me.
Sure.
Or any other place where America has interest in that region.
American intelligence did not give them that feed that this could happen.
See, Kelly, there are certain things that may not be expected. Because, see, it's just like Nigeria rising up without provocation from Cameroon, going to strike Cameroon. Nobody would have thought, America, perhaps they can fire at Israel. Because Israel is aggressor, at least as Iran will look at them. But now, hitting Kuwait, their immediate region brothers.
They were housing U.S. interest.
Yes, no, even though, but America would have thought that, no, they will not make that kind of mistake.
Oh, wow.
Because of respect for what they always say, sovereignty, sovereignty. But now Iran is defying everything because, Kelly, if you are seated on the ground, things have reduced you to sitting on the ground. You fear no fall again. So Iran is just using, whether it's blood or whatever, let it be anyhow America want us to be. But we are going to target these people. Since they allow America to be using their area to fire at us, for instance, why wouldn't they fire back? That is one thing. You know, I always make that analogy here. You're a very strong man, and you look at somebody that is weak, perhaps younger. You say, I'm going to crush him. Be careful. That younger person may hold you in a way that you cannot make that move, even with your power intact. Look at this thing is making America now fumble as it were. Because when you come to Iran, you bomb as you like. In all the areas, you can stay in the air and then do whatever. But they will release to their region, not minding what it will bring. Because it is after this war that they will start having the effects of what they are doing within their region. They think they are devastating Kuwait or wherever they choose to. I think even Saudi Arabia. Now, Kelly, when the war ends, you start seeing the effect of all those things. And the regional brothers will be united against them. But the issue is that they are making America now lose what they would defect. Because America would say, from Tehran to Washington, can they come? No, they won't come. So let's go and then do whatever. Now, these people think, do we have the resources to be firing at America and all that? We don't have both the weapon and the other resources. So let's fire them here. And in doing that, there's nothing America can do about it. Because they've tried that much, they know that Iran is defiant. And so that is how it is in life. If you think because this other one is so powerful and I'm going to crush this one, I have told you one time, I said, even if you spit at that person, you've done something, nobody would have thought you have the courage to spit at that person. And that's what Iran is doing. But if it were all out war that America wants to use, using Trump's word, obliterate Iran, it won't take them a week.
Okay. Let me ask Dr. Chimo about this war. Do you think that globally lessons should be learned, and there would always be escalations. There would always be tension. There would always be hostilities. But before we decide that we want to pull the trigger, we want to first of all put all the cards on the table and have a bedside view of what the real implications could be before we launch.
That is basic, man. Jesus said, if you want to go to war, check what you have, whether you'll be able to face your adversary. And if you know you are not going to face it or succeed easily, take diplomacy and try and work at peace. But the point is that in war, no matter how you assess, you cannot completely assess
everything.
Your opponent, because a Goliath comes up and says the whole of Israel, nobody, and he was right. No soldier in Israel could challenge him. 40 days, he was very tired. The only little boy who was not a member of the army comes and brings him down. So that's what happens in war, international, national war, individuals. If you read Rufai's accidental public servant, he says a story of one big boy who harassed him and beat him up, but he decided that he was going to trouble that boy. He kept on running after him, troubling him till the boy's parents had to come with him to beg him. That, Rufai, so please leave him. He's sorry for it. So you can beat a fool, but he will make your life miserable. So in war, don't think that you can just go in and come out. No. The man you're beating will make it miserable for you. That's what is happening in Iran. That's what's happening. Israel is facing it with Hamas. That have been for years. I remember 2014. I was in a conference in Owerri, and I remember watching Netanyahu talking about them. But they're still today talking about Hamas and all that, crushing them. Everybody sees that. Sometimes I keep wondering where are the remains? So where are people coming from? Because you think that they finished them, but they're still around. In Ukraine. So the same thing. If they didn't adopt the hunger strategy in Nigeria Civil War, they should mention it. I'm sure maybe the war would have continued. So it's always thing about war. I subscribe to what Dr. Paul says. He's a diplomat by training and by profession. So we should take diplomacy, but be ready to war. Nations have to be ready to war. Don't get as bad as Nigeria, where you're not ready to war even within the diplomacy you don't have an effective one. The war you're not ready. That's where you're describing a weak nation, a weak person. But if you are wise, you just have the two seeming to be ready on both sides. If diplomacy, you engage in negotiation from position of strength. If war comes, you pretend to be very strong, but you cannot win it all straight. So I think that is the thing.
For some, we don't talk about Ukraine war, but some of the things I read about that war is turned to a technological war.
Yeah.
They are using less of physical soldiers now. They're not using drones.
That's changing dynamics of warfare.
Counting whether you have the resources. Because the other person may take some in Africa. We may take Juju as we talk about and all that. It's all part of it. How you use the warfare. Professor Wall himself, University of Ibadan, he gave a lecture recently at Owerri, and he was talking about the spiritual warfare and the importance of it. So some of these things matter.
Mr. Jamal, are you interested in this conversation? I know you're doing. I sense it now. He doesn't like talking about these things. He likes local gist. So let's come back to local. No, he likes local gist. So let's come back to his territory. So yesterday, Governor Foba was in.
How
How has it affected you? I know you don't check the pumps when you go to buy petrol. So you're an elite.
Is it the war that cost?
Yes, no.
If we had a refineries working, we've talked this.
I think we've had this conversation before.
Yeah, that is the point now.
I don't want to push it again.
Okay.
If you had refineries and the government refuses to provide crude at a subsidized rate, you will still pay the same amount.
We will not pay the same amount. If we are producing what we are consuming here, we will not pay up to 1,290 naira.
Well,
leave that team.
I will not go into it with you. They've told us that it's because of fluctuations in the market. Yes, you could have marginal reduction because you're producing locally, but the prices will still be high. Unless the government decides to say, the crude is our own. We will not sell at this amount our own refinery. We will cap it at an amount, at a limit, so that our people can have some relief. If the government doesn't do that, price will still be high. That's factual. But let's go back to Rivers State. Yesterday, the governor was in my community.
I hope you were there.
No, I wasn't there. I was here.
They are not.
I was there and I got the gist. Were you there?
No, I wanted to know for you. If the one is coming to my community, I will be there.
Okay, you'll be there.
I'm sure.
But we know that you love the governor now.
If the governor is coming to my community, you would die.
Do you hate him?
Do you hate the governor?
No, but
if any governor,
I said love.
Yeah, I do.
I said love.
Yeah,
and that's why I asked you whether you hate him.
No, don't you love the governor?
I like the governor.
Okay, don't you love
I like the governor. I don't love the governor.
Like maybe it's a matter of degree.
That's why I said love.
Like it's a matter of degree.
That's why I said love.
So you have positive feeling towards him. So what's the problem?
He's a human being. I have no reason to hate him. Whatsoever.
But you haven't gone beyond that to like him.
No, but you love the governor.
I do.
So I would have thought that because of that love,
yes,
you will be physically present.
No, it's not the governor that commands the host to go with him. He likes relevant crowd.
No, but in this case, you said love now. So I'm speaking of based on your feeling for the governor.
When it gets to his place,
the
then
governor
you ask that question.
Why are you interrogating me?
It's your own place.
Why are you interrogating me? Is it because he's your lecturer? Allow me to discuss with your lecturer.
Governor comes to your community and you are not there, and he's coming for development of your community. You are not there.
No, I was there. I was doing a very vital work there.
If there's anybody who needed to report what happened yesterday, it should have been you.
We have reporters there.
No.
They sent the report.
We needed you.
No, I wasn't needed in any way.
Let's say this. Journalists were some of the first patriots that fought for independence and political development of this country.
Yes.
How can you be a journalist and the governor is coming to your place?
Yes.
You will not go and assess whether what he says is right.
Yes.
What people say, just stay away.
Yes.
And now
I did not stay away.
You will allow strangers to misspell the names of these people.
No. I did not stay away. I have competent colleagues. That were detailed.
There are times I've seen even international news channels. Editors themselves.
Dr. Chiwo, you don't allow me to take control of my own house again.
Will now go and
Dr. Chiwo, you want to hijack my own house?
No, I'm not hijacking.
I'm only trying to establish a premise for us to have a conversation.
I'm not happy. That's the only thing we should do. We should rebuke it openly.
Is it when I'm physically present?
Is it when I'm physically of the state coming to your community to develop for your community?
Big development.
All of a sudden, I see your student, your academic student is not excited.
For which you are happy. And you didn't go.
No, I did not go. I have work to do.
I've seen editors and
they all rush there.
CEOs who say, because of this particular thing, you hear that the editor-in-chief is a reporter.
They all rush there.
Have you not read it? You hear editor-in-chief reporting this news.
No, I've not heard. I'm not sorry.
The man who is here.
He didn't tell me now.
They will tell you now. It happens.
He did not tell me.
Okay, next time will you change?
If he had told me, I would have considered. When the next time comes. When the next time comes.
Okay.
So
I think the thing is over.
It's over now. Let there be peace. So
I hope you keep to your word.
No, I said when the next time comes. I'm not giving any word.
It's still coming to do development of Calabari land. So let me see next time whether you will go.
So there are two things that the governor said. Yeah. Yes. He couldn't guarantee that some of his projects will be completed.
Yeah.
And he said he believes that his successor from his political party would complete those projects. Can he say that with all certainty, Dr. Chiwo?
That is what every governor will say and should say. As a matter, he didn't need to limit its successor from his political party.
Well, he did say so.
Because we see, Steve Ogan was even advocating that the time has come we should have a law against abandoned projects. Any government that abandons a project should be, if there's any way to prosecute them. So if a government starts a project, and that's one of the problem we have, this idea of it's my project. It's my project. You personalize government. No. If you start a project, a 60 kilometers, all right, let's say 6 kilometer road, and you do 4, and that thing gets somewhere, why don't you second the next government complete it? We should stop this, sometimes it affects the development of projects. When Ada George started in his 1.5 years reign in River State, he opened up the Ada George, he didn't name it Ada George. But because he opened it up, Ada George Road, some other government comes in. If it's a government that is mean in thinking, I'm not going to do Ada George Road.
Imagine he did not do it.
And those are some of those things we should begin to avoid. You understand? This road, when it is finished, and you want to name it a particular, no problem. You understand? I mean, when Wike did my community road, I was so excited, having known how many years we spent looking for that road, that I even proposed to my community, let's name it Nears Wike Way. They said, no, that's the only road we have now. If we name it Nears Wike, how will you know Origo Road? But I was that, call it passionate or whatever. But not when the work has not been done. Do you understand? So, Otherwise, if he stops the road for whoever, whether it's a government from a opposing political party or whatever, this is River State money. This is the people of River State. Those that the road didn't get. I don't know Rivers people. So I think his fears, because of the way we have run government in this state, have been founded.
So if that's the case,
but I pray that whoever takes over doesn't follow that pattern. But there are some projects that I will never support any government completing.
Like
the Jangolova at UTC.
Monorail.
Absolutely. I fought against it. I wrote against it. Amechi said you knew everything and all that. See, that's a blind project, and I'm happy that we didn't spend the dime of River State money on it.
But
when you are doing projects, that's why we have EIA. Not only the environmental impact, but even economic and social impact on the people. What are you going to do that kind of thing?
But at this point, I don't want us to be distracted, but I just want to ask you this.
Yeah, the principle. I'm talking on the principle.
That place is an eyesore.
It is, because he created it. Sometimes he leave an eyesore for a man to be. He himself. Let's become. It's a monument of folly. So that's why I named that place.
No, but Amechi is done his term.
Yes.
He is gone.
Yes.
He is running for vice presidential ticket now.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Wike has gone.
Yes.
Kobara will complete his term. He will leave. Another governor will come.
Whoever.
That place remains like that, continues to remain an eyesore for River State.
Every nation that has produced any leader that didn't want to listen to the people normally has a project like that remaining. Ada, you built a big gigantic structure to please. You know when have you gone to Bayelsa? There's the one that
the hotel. The hotel.
It was started calling hotel.
I heard they want to complete it.
But it remains there now until now. It's part of all the loyal people who have followed come after him. Our leaders should begin to listen to the people, especially when people there come to tell you don't do this. I did. I was writing in Beacon. I did. You know, and he wouldn't listen. I even brought a point and said, why don't you even do a railroad, ordinary rail, round Port Harcourt? Maybe this is the concept of this
ring road
now. Do a rail round Port Harcourt, go through Oyibo area, come to Choba and all that.
But you know, at the time you were writing this thing, the state did not have the authority to build rails.
No.
It has just been liberalized.
You could have done the liberalized. If you still went to the federal government, that's what Lagos did now. Let's do this because Lagos learned from what Buhari did. General Buhari did against Jakonde's project of rail distance. So they now went back to the federal government. Let's collaborate. Let's do this. They will reason with you, but for you to do a project that leads to nowhere. See, each of those pillars in Nigerian contract terms can build a very solid duplex.
Okay.
But he wouldn't listen. Say he knew everything.
We'll come back
when he becomes a vice president candidate or comes to campaign, if I have opportunity, I'll ask him, is that what you do for Nigeria?
Let me close this with you. So for you, the governor in speaking, though he has to sound like a strong man,
yes,
person authority, but he knows in his heart that there are no guarantees that the projects he started and are unable to complete will be completed.
In Nigeria, there's no guarantee. Unfortunately so. In Nigeria, unfortunately so.
No guarantees.
Whether president or governor, no, unfortunately so.
Jamala, do you think the monorail should remain abandoned?
Kelly, I do not think so. And I do not also think that the monorail was a waste project. Initially, when the Right Honorable Rotimi Amechi started that project, I was one of those who never liked it until I got a better education from someone in my office who has lived all his years in the US, and he said, yes, Amechi may have started from UTC to Lagos bus stop.
No, more like station bus stop.
Whichever. It's Lagos.
Lagos is still small distance from
station.
Station.
Call it station bus stop. Now, if we have Nyesom Wike out of bitterness for 8 years, refused to add even if it is 10 meters. Now, the blue rail and the blue line and the red line that
Lagos
State is enjoying today, was it an initiation of Governor Sanwo-Olu? I do not think so. Stand to be corrected anyway.
But perhaps it was part of the overall blueprint for Lagos.
Exactly. So the better education I received was very simple. Assuming we have that leadership or a structure in River State, leadership development or infrastructural development that will say this is the mono rail that will build in River State. For Governor Aids that come, if he stays for 4 years, please every year make sure you add 100 meters. Every year you add 100 meters. Kelly, add from the days of Jason Wike till now, that thing would have been getting close to water lines, or if not more than using 100 meters, but you can maybe 1 kilometer.
Okay.
That thing would have been getting close to Eleme Junction. So by the time we stay for 20, 25 years, what we see in other developed clients, that you just, because you travel and you see those systems running, you believe it was developed in one day. No, it was never done in one day. But the bottom line is, who has the guts to initiate that project? That is what we are looking at. So it is not a failed development because we were not having the vision, the mindset. I think during the days of is it Melfordukil or the Spiff, those the person that built the River State House Secretariat. Now, during his time, the people around him would be saying that project was a wasted project because the staff of River State Civil Service was not even up to 1/3 of that building.
Yeah.
And so the man was looking at the future. So to me, I've changed my thinking that project was wasted long ago, because we are looking at building 1 kilometer road and commission, and we shout, hey, we'll build 2 kilometer road, we commission, we'll build 2 streets within the same environment, and we'll commission, we shout, hey. But these are projects that will speak to the future.
Okay. Dr. Wala, do you think it should continue to be abandoned?
The monorail?
Yes.
Clearly, for now, I think, let me even start by saying that it's good to initiate a project, okay, to conceive such. But we look at timing. We also look at the purpose to which such project is expected to serve. Then we look at the cost of it. The timing of bringing in that project, the purpose which is supposed to serve, the cost effectiveness of it. Does it really worth it? When there are many roads that are supposed to be fixed, when link roads are needed that are supposed to be fixed, was that project at that time right for such investment?
Would there have been a better time?
Yes, for instance, if Port Harcourt, you have the governor have opened up road, like as we're having link roads now, and population increases, like what I say Lagos is doing, is to limit or reduce traffic and ease transportation. Have we been able to?
I don't know bad roads in Lagos.
No, I am coming.
At the time,
no, there's no place. Definitely, you'll find bad roads.
At the time the rail projects were initiated,
yes,
people may have had these same concerns. It's taking them years
to develop
to this point. At this point, Lagosians are happy with that project.
Yes,
it's a thing of pride now for them, right? Some of them drive their cars to a point, park it, join the rail, go to where they are going to, return and continue their journey. So it has reduced the number of vehicles on the road just by that facility running.
So within this period that it was initiated, let me ask this question. What purpose was it supposed to serve?
The monorail?
Yes.
Well, I wasn't in that administration.
What will you say was the networking? How it's supposed to serve Rivers people?
No, but imagine without holding brief for them, right? I imagine that if Yeson Wike had perhaps used maybe 2% of his annual budget, I imagine, to say rather than leave that thing as the eyesore that it is.
Let me add on.
Let's not completely destroy it. I'm just thinking out loud.
Okay.
Let's commit 2% of our annual budget to that project. Wherever it takes us to, we leave it. So every year, if the budget is this amount, we say 2%. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I understand.
Into that project. It keeps the project alive. If the project's lifespan for construction maybe ends up at 10, because if another government comes in and the government sees that, this administration was faithful in setting aside this amount of money for this project, the project might have some value. 20 years after, that relic, right, may just be part of our key transportation network.
That's why I said if you knows the networking purpose that rail is supposed to serve.
I understand
I asked that question
I understand.
because when it started, I was by the information I was from station to
That was
no. That was the first phase.
That is the first
the
phase.
plan was supposed to get to Eleme. It was supposed to get to Eleme.
Even him starting up a project phase by phase. Which phase did he complete?
Is the one he did now.
Which phase did he complete?
So
okay. Wait, I am not against Kelly. I am not against continuity, okay, of projects, because that is where some of our government officials get it wrong. When a project has been initiated and it have a very strong purpose to serve, okay, whether immediate or futuristic, we know that yes, this particular project you see is people's oriented, is going to serve a particular make a meaningful impact in terms of the need the people have, that's conducting needs assessment that is being initiated. I feel that it should not be abandoned, it should not be wasted. But at times too, when government successive government look at the kind of investment that is required, you started something that you didn't even, let's say for instance, the phase has been completed, and you want me to complete that particular phase, leave it, and then venture into another. My dear brother, I don't think for me,
okay,
I don't think it's ideal.
You know, this conversation,
don't think it's ideal.
It's as Dr. Chimo raised it, right?
Now let me, you didn't ask me to give reasons.
No, let me
tell you why I said so.
No,
I have
you
not
will.
finished.
I want to just raise certain things, right? At the time when Amechi was building that project, right, he talked about that thing will run on electricity. We asked the question, where are you going to power it from? We asked that question. That was then.
Okay.
Right? Today.
Was that question answered?
I can't remember the answer, but I'm sure he would have provided some kind of answer. Right? Today, states can generate and distribute electricity.
Have they been generating and distributing?
Let me. This is where I'm going to.
That's also how Kelly does.
Let me ask the question.
That's also how Kelly does.
What you mean Kelly does? How do you mean? I'm trying to say at the time it was visioned, right? Everything may not have been in place. He started out something, right? My concern is that thing is an eyesore. It looks like a dirty site for this state. Should we continue to leave it abandoned? That's my concern. So in having this conversation, I'm looking at some of the things that were and the things that are now. Today, states can generate electricity. So a state could develop a turbine like Lagos is doing to power their blue and red rail project. The state could have said, we can develop a turbine. That turbine will not only power the monorail, but it could power the communities around it. If we were thinking beyond now for a project like that, and I don't know the network, but it could be such that a day comes when I said, I don't want to drive, let me join this rail. I join the rail, it drops me here, a shorter distance to the office, I conclude, go back, join it again, get to the house. You reduce the amount of vehicles on the road if the project was seen to the end. But saying that it should not, it's a waste, it should remain as a waste, that's why I'm asking the question. Does it benefit us leaving it like that?
It doesn't, if that's their question, it doesn't benefit us. But when you look at, that's what I'm saying. Do you know how much that project you see that it would cost to complete, or even a phase for it to be completed? He spent 8 years. If, for instance, he started phase 1 and was able to complete that phase 1, and the next government comes and have seen the impact of it, then we cannot talk about the next phase. But I don't know, it's like a project that from the beginning, I don't know what he was even thinking. Let me put it that way. Okay, look at this ring road we are talking about now. any successive government coming can even expand on another ring road, can even explore more on the ring road. But this one is asserted that particular, whether he wanted to make it to become a tourist attraction, that is what I cannot.
So you talked about the cost. Could the influence of technology, the growth of technology, make a project like that cheaper for us today?
Today, well, I wouldn't say, because even now, the cost of things in the market have increased.
Okay, Dr. Chimo, we have a commercial shortly. Let me allow you to give your reasons.
Thank you. You know, this test on governance method. The Bible says there's more hope in a fool than in a king that cannot be cancelled. That's what Amechi had those. I know two in particular. TAP projects and the modern school system. I was in 2008. I was at the Lemaco Hall where Nimi was in Jack, moderated educational summit. Vice chancellors, principals, educationists of all cadre in River State were there, suggesting how we can improve River State educational system. Amechi just comes in and collects the microphone. All these people are talking. I'm just sitting. I'm going to build 23 modern secondary school world class, and all these secondary school in River State will abolish them. There was an uproar. As at that time, there are not less than 86,000 students in secondary schools in River State. If you build 23 secondary schools for 1,000 per school, it's not 23,000. Where will the rest go? Amechi didn't. He went off. He started it. Is anyone functioning today? None. The same thing with monorail. His cabinet.
It functioned during his time, sir.
I say, is anyone functioning today?
You don't blame him thereafter.
None functioned during his time.
No, he did, sir. You don't blame him thereafter.
None functioned during his time.
It functioned.
No, he was only using the one at Eleme as a tourist center. NBA comes, he go and shows them. It is not building the building that is a project.
Sir,
it is functionality.
I'm so sorry, sir. Sorry to cut in, sir. The one at Eleme.
Yes.
I have two persons who attended that school.
Yes.
So it was not a tourist center.
Which he gave to India.
Is it Israeli?
India. So of 23,
it's to correct the impression that it was a tourist center. It was actually what
I don't intend to stop this conversation, but we have to go for a break.
Let's come back. We'll come back. Because it's more about that than any other thing we've been discussing.
Please stay with us.
Governance system.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
All right, we have guests this morning from Do for Health.
Yeah, Do for Health.
So. Do for Health. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Madam, good morning.
Good morning.
Can you introduce yourselves and tell us what Do for Health represents?
My name is Dr. Frank Irodi.
My name is Mrs. Irodi Fates.
Okay, so what is
Do for Health is a Chinese company. The real name in China is Dong for Hong, but English it means Do for Health, which we abbreviate here DFH. The company is government-owned company specialized on selection, training, and managing the health of those that goes to space. The people that we call the astronauts, they are the people that take care of their health. They produce natural products for their health. In China, these people are classified as first-class people. So what is given to them is a strong something that is tangible and good. That is the company that we are trying to float. They are now in Nigeria. We want to bring them close to our people. They're here now in Port Harcourt. So we would like to invite people to come and hear from them, see what is happening. The life is changing. That's what they call a mutagenesis technology. They came with it, which they extract natural products to produce products that will help us. That is exactly the company that we're talking about. You know, the astronauts, they travel far from here to the space. As they reach there, they have a lot of health challenges, like arthritis. They always suffer that. They also suffer something like immunity loss. They have BP challenges. So this company use natural things to manage their health. That's what we want you to come and learn. Come and see it yourself so that you can know how to manage yourself. That is exactly what the company is all about. So those challenges that you are facing us here, they also face it over there. But they have a stronger and better things for us.
Madam, you want to add anything?
I know that the program is going to be educative, so I don't want anyone to miss it. And as you're coming, don't come alone, because I know that the business will put food on your table, and the most important thing is good health is wealth. You come and get information about your health. And not only that, we have a lot of massaging machines they brought to us. Like people that came last week, they were all happy. Even the arthritis products we gave them, they testify very, very well. One came and said, that the wife, that when he went to house and they give the wife the product, and after taking it, the woman was so happy for to go and get it again. And he came and bought one cup, 78,000, 180 pieces. So I want everybody to come and learn. You can't regret it.
So this is a health and business company?
Exactly.
Yes.
So what is the health part of it?
The health part of it is natural product, natural things. Good number of them are also there in your backyard. They will teach you how to utilize it.
Okay.
So that it can prevent you from having such challenges. But also they came with their own product, they extracted like that, so that we can use it also.
These products are certified by the Nigerian
Yes,
authorities?
NAFDAC approved. As they came to Nigeria, not quite 2 weeks, NAFDAC approved their product, knowing how effective it is.
So
it's world class.
How long have they been in Nigeria?
For now, they have been up to 3 months in Nigeria now.
Okay.
But officially launched this the second month of it.
Yes.
They launched it.
And not only that, just 2 months and we qualify for international trip, car award. About 15 leaders have qualified for international trip and car award. So while we are here, we don't want to go alone. We want, like in this PH, about 30 leaders to follow us and travel to China by December.
So how are people traveling to China?
There's the marketing strategy of it. There's a marketing plan.
And also
if you make up the marketing plan as a team, we know how to move with it. For now, many doctors are into it. They're using it. So able to reach them and make sure that they distribute the product to them. As you're distributing to them, the company marks for you.
Yes,
if the point reaches the level, you will travel with us.
And it's a teamwork. It's very, very
we work
easy.
together. We help the person also.
We help our team members to grow.
Okay, so there's a seminar?
Yes, there is a seminar.
We have seminar tomorrow.
And Friday.
Yes, tomorrow and Friday. Yeah.
Tomorrow being Wednesday, 19th August. It was just by 11 a.m.
Okay.
We'll be there. Also on Friday, which is the 22nd of August.
Okay.
By 11 a.m. also. Try to come. Our office is located at Royal Plaza, 70 Iwafe Road. Royal Plaza, 70 Iwafe Road by Michael Junction.
Okay.
To contact us also, just text yes to 080-370-815-90 or 070-357-10903. If I may repeat it again,
please,
take it 080-370-815-90 070-357-10903. 70 Iwafe Road by Michael Junction.
Okay.
Okay. We want to tell you about the first 20% that will enter the hall.
Yeah.
We have a free medical checkup, the massaging, and only 20 because, many of them came. We have about 100 people that came to the seminar last week. So please, only 20% that came early that we attend to on Wednesday and Friday.
Okay.
So, yeah.
So, but the attendance is free for everyone?
Yes, very free. Yes,
it's free.
What are the key highlights of the event on Wednesday and Friday?
The key highlights is one, you need to come and learn and understand things yourself. On the same vein, our regional manager, Mr. Chen, has a very strong message for us and prepare us for the movement.
Okay.
So there's a message for all of us, which you may not expose on air like this. If you attend the program, you will hear more from us, then you can ask your questions.
Okay. So another thing is that, there's prevention is better than cure.
this product, there's a lot of testimonies. In fact, we are coming with boldness about this product to tell people that this product works. Prevention of cancer, arthritis, lumps-related issue. This product take care of it. So I really want everybody to come and understand this business so that you can be able to use it and make money. As you're introducing people about this product to use it to prevent these challenges, you see money flowing in your account.
Okay. On the same vein, those who doesn't have job can as well have handwork through this angle.
Very, very
we
important.
are ready for you.
Yes.
Come and hear from us. You will not regret it.
So your phone numbers again, the venue for the project and the time.
Okay, the phone number is 080 370 81590. 080 370 81590. Second number is 070 357 10903. 070 357 10903. Royal Plaza, 70 Iwofe Road by St. Michael Junction.
Who is this program open for?
It is open for all.
Everybody.
It is open
Teachers.
for all. We need teachers. We need medical personals. The chemist people, good number of them came last week. They were very, very happy.
Very happy.
Okay.
People, we are very, very happy.
All right.
To attend the program.
The details of the program and final words, please.
The details of the program, once again, it will be on Wednesday and Friday, 11 a.m. at Royal Plaza, 70 Iwofe Road by Michael Junction. The time is 11 a.m. Then the phone number to contact us is 080-370-81590 or use 070-357-10903. Just text yes, we will respond to you if you know that you will attend.
Madam.
So if you know that you doesn't have a job, just come. Do for her to give you a job that you cannot regret in life.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
What kind of jobs are we talking about?
The job is marketing the product, distributing it. As I distributing, the money will be dropping into your account. The company have a strategy.
Yes.
They are well organized.
Yes. And
They are
this
well
company,
organized.
we are lucky to be the first African country that this product is entering.
Okay.
Yes. First, so as we start it now, early to bed, we are going to make it in life.
Thank you again.
We shall meet on top.
Thank you. So the event is Wednesday and Friday,
Friday
this week.
Yes, by
the
11
time is
a.m.
11 a.m. The venue is?
70 Warfare Road. Royal Plaza is the name of the building. 70 Warfare Road by Michael Junction.
Attendance is free?
Attendance is free. Come as you are.
But first 20 will get a special...
free medication.
Yes.
Or free massage.
Yes.
Thank you.
We have a lot of machines.
Thank you for being here again.
Thank you. I remain your friend, Dr. Frank Irodi.
And?
Yeah, Mrs. Irodi Frank.
All right. News update next. Stay tuned.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. Nigeria Democratic Congress NDC in Zamfara State is raising alarm over reports of suspected bandits planting an improvised explosive device along the Gurusu-Gwashi Road in Bukiyom local government area. In a statement released by the Publicity Secretary Mustafa Keyatawa, the party called it a dangerous escalation that could endanger motorists, farmers, traders, and security personnel who use the routes daily. He stressed that intelligence-led operations and community-based information are key to preventing attacks and appealed to Zamfara state government to work more closely with federal forces and local leaders. The party also faulted the level of security in Zamfara compared to what was seen during recent Osun State governorship election and further urged the federal government to act urgently by increasing patrols, strengthening intelligence, and deploying explosive ordnance units along vulnerable communities. A chieftain of the African Democratic Congress ADC, Dele Momodu, says the result of the just concluded Osun governorship election has thrown President Bola Tinubu and the All Progressives Congress APC off balance ahead of 2027. Speaking in an interview on a live television program, Momodu argued that Tinubu, not the APC candidate, was the one who lost the poll, describing the APC candidate, Bola Oyebamiji, and former Governor Boyega Oyetola as name droppers who campaigned with Tinubu's name instead of their own record. According to Momodu, Oshun outcome has sent a wrong signal to voters nationwide and exposed the APC's fear of 2027. Momodu further alleged that there were attempts to halt vote counting and manipulate results, but public awareness stopped it. He added that the election shows Nigerians are ready to choose leaders on performance, not propaganda, as the 2027 general election approaches. Bauchi State Police Command has arrested 2 suspected thugs and rescued 3 victims after an attack in Bununu Town, Ningi local government area. The incident occurred when patrol officers spotted a group of hoodlums assaulting 3 residents, and the victims, aged 28, 30, and 31, sustained head and body injuries and were rushed to General Hospital Bununu, where they are now in stable condition. Police identified the arrested suspect as Ibrahim Hassan, 23 years of age, Bilal Hassan, 22, both from Bununu, while other gang members fled on sighting the patrol team. The police has, however, said the suspects confessed and investigations are ongoing. Meanwhile, Commissioner of Police Sani Molori Aliyu has ordered a full investigation and prosecution of the suspects, while warning that the command will not tolerate thuggery or any acts that threatens public peace. On the foreign scene, Iran's Foreign Minister Abbas Araghchi has accused Israel of undermining diplomatic efforts toward a lasting ceasefire deal with the U.S. Speaking in an interview, he said the Zionist regime was and remains the biggest opponent to the implementation of the Memorandum of Understanding, claiming that they did everything to prevent the agreement and made it fail. According to the minister, those who called for Iran's surrender at the start of the war later turned to seek negotiations. Araghchi also addressed claims that the U.S. demanded an unconditional surrender from Iran, noting that demand never materialized, as Tehran eventually accepted a ceasefire and negotiated with Washington on its own terms. That is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
All right, let's stay in the market for a bit. This time, Mrs. Faith Oba from Lambert Wies Global Services Limited joins us. Madam, good morning.
Good morning to you, sir.
Please tell us what Lambert Wies Global Services Limited does.
Okay, good morning, Nigeria. Good morning, Port Harcourt. Good morning, everybody. Yes, so Lambert Wies Global Services Limited, a real estate company where they fully satisfied, registered under CAC, Sidon Gidigbai for this nation, to make sure, say, everybody where they this country, mama, papa, pikin, brother, sister, even you where they listen, say, you don't get your own plot of land, to avoid, say, you and landlord don't they get issue this time around. And based as he be, this estate where they talk about, we they call a New Hope Global Estate. New Hope Global Estate, where they inside big Elele where they for Ikwere local government area of River State here in Nigeria. And as he be like this, so we just don't make sure say everything they easy. Now he make would they say this one plot for just 800,000 naira per plot. 800,000. But then if your power no reach to pay the money finish, we say if you come bring the initial deposit of 500,000, and then after 3 months you go come get to balance the remaining 300,000. We don't carry your land, give you with that. You don't become landowner, you don't become landlady, landlord. So as they listen to me this beautiful morning, wait you just need to do now to call our phone number on 0903 532 7595 0903 532 7595 0903 532 7595, or 0912 752 1009. 0912 752 1009. 0912 752 1009.
Okay, where are your properties located?
Okay, our property there for Big Elele, the one where they go Owerri, no be the one where they go Ahoda. Assuming say they come from places like Rokboko, Igrita, just anywhere inside town. Tell them say you want drop for Big Elele where they after Isokbo na be the council secretariat of Ikwere local government. And then as you done they reach that Elele there, our office there for where they call Kings Plaza. Kings Plaza na 2-story building where they share boundary with Access Bank. And that place now before you go read the Elele roundabout, now there you go get that Kings Plaza 2-story building where they paint with yellow. Now there our office there too. So if you work come visit us for that same place too, so that you go ask us all the questions where you need to ask us. And remember say, apart from the fact say we dey sell one plot for 800,000, say if he pay 500 come complete am later, we still dey do other packages wey be say we dey say buy 5 plots and get 1 plot free. That one be say you buy 5 plots at a stretch at the price of 800,000 per plot, you go come get 1 plot free. Or if your power say strong well say you wan buy above 5 plots, we say no worry yourself, we'll get better thing for you. That one be say as you dey buy from 6 plots and above, you go come dey buy am for the price of 650,000 naira per plot. Wetin e mean be saying if you dey buy from 6 plot, your money na no reach 800,000 again, na 650,000 per plot. So wetin you dey wait for? Reach out to Lambert Swiss Global Services Limited on 0903 532 7595. 0903 532 7595. 0903 532 7595 or 0912 752 1009. 0912 752 1009. 0912 752 1009. And then another thing where you go remember be say apart from this money where you they use they buy this land, we don't they talk and say you know they pay any other additional charges join them. Wetin I mean be say the documentation na free of charge will they give you. The deed of conveyance and the register survey plan na free of charge. Then nothing like bush entry, nothing like agency fee. So as you don't come now, even the inspection where we want carry you go now free of charge, you know they pay any money. So as you just come, you see this place, you pay your money within 3 to 5 working days. The deed don't come out, we don't call you, can't sign now. If feed the allocation form in 1 week time, we don't do waiting what they call instant allocation. Carry your land, give you instant allocation. So you need to hurry up because no time. And then the time and the date for inspection now from Monday go reach Saturday from 9 a.m. in the morning go reach 5 p.m. in evening. We dey active, they wait for you for office. So waiting you need to do, we say you go call us, make you ask us question. We ready, we dey gidiban to answer you on 0903 532 7595. 0903 532 7595. 0903 532 7595 or 0912 752 1009. 0912 752 1009.
How about the documents that you give?
Yes, the deed of conveyance and the register survey plan, then the allocation document, all now free of charge. We know they charge you. And another thing to notice about this our property, what we talk about is saying, apart from the fact say this land will just sell at 800,000. Now based on say now promo we day, originally this land supposed to be 1.5 million. So if you hurry up now, it go become part of the people who go enjoy this promo, because after now the land go back to the original price, will be 1.4 million. So you no need to waste any time. And then about the landmark and waiting on both they call proximity, where they around this place. where go make this your land give you waiting they call return on investment in case you invest with us. We they talk about things like Hakotwai Polytechnic. Now just 2 minutes drive to our side. From Fadede University, where then they call McDonald University. Now 5 minutes drive to our side. From Wigwe University, where they inside this now 8 minutes drive to our site, and from Port Harcourt International Airport waiting at the top he say now just 10 minutes drive he don't waka reach our site. So he see and say this place he get things where they make market sell well. What of Army Barrack he there for this same LLA. Even as I they talk to you now, then they build huge company where we say after now this land price don't go high. So my brother, my sister, as he they listening to me now, all he need to do now to hurry up, call Lambert Wiz. Call us on 0903 532 7595. 0903 532 7595 or 0912 752 1009. 0912 752 1009. And you go remember, say, this time when me and you there, this rainy season, now it be the best time for you to come check land. Because you know, say during dry season, everywhere na dry land. But at this rain, they fall every day. Now here you go know waiting be dry land and waiting no be dry land. Because the moment you enter, you see say na swamp, you yourself, you go use your 2 korokoro eyes see am. So no forget to visit us for our office where they for Kings Plaza. Kings Plaza there before the LLA roundabout with the share boundary with Access Bank. If you they come from Owerri, from Omagwo, Omapu, Obrinze, Omanelu, Apane, as you don't drop for LLA roundabout, you no need to worry yourself say you want enter motor or bike. Just waka small, put your hair for Port Harcourt Road. You go see our office, Kings Plaza. Now 2-story building where they paint with yellow paint. Some people they call her MTN office, some they call her Mocha phone. But anyone where use NAM, Kings Plaza, na be the name. As you waka reach there, you go see us. We go book you for inspection. You go carry your leg, go see this place. Then you go know whether you go invest or not. If you can still do what they call land banking, that one means say now to carry your money, buy and plenty as it dey hot now. Then after everything, now you can they go they resell and they make the main benefit. So call us on 0903 532 7595. 0903 532 7595 or 0912 752 1009. 0912 752 1009. Remember, say now just 800,000 per plot. Now
All
we
right.
they say for now. After now, you go don't go up to the original price.
Thank you, madam, from Lambert Wiz Global Services Limited, making the time to be here.
Thank you so much, sir.
All right, we'll continue our conversation in a bit. Please stay with us.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. So let's read some more messages. Panelists would return, and then we'll continue our conversation. Yeah, this one. What happened in Osun State shows a total rejection of the APC by the people, and it will be replicated nationwide come 2027 as a result of the suffering of ordinary Nigerians because of the APC government's bad governance. The result APC got in Osun State was through rigging, because I don't think anyone willingly voted for the APC. Oishi Ejiofor from Ma3. All right, Oishi, I've taken a message from you. If I see another one, I won't read. All right. Posky, sorry, I can't take your message. Yeah, this is a direct attack on the guests, so I can't read it. You know, if you attack me, I'll respond to you. But if you attack the guest, I won't read it. It's a thing of shame on the government of the day to hear that FCT and Edo State domestic debts have increased exponentially between 2023 and 2026. That's claiming that increased allocations to sub-national governments rising from fuel subsidy removal had put an end to borrowing by sub-national government. This corroborates my view that Nigeria's challenge isn't lack of resources, but mismanagement of it. And all we need to move forward is to put a selfless character, prudent and judicious manager of resources at the helm of affairs. Senior Elder Ngereno to send this message. Thank you, sir. Let's squeeze in a final one for now. Good morning, Kelly and the crew. Greetings. Monorail serves an aesthetic value to River State. Check around River State. Apart from the podium block built by King Data Spieth, which can represent River State in the Committee of States of the World, no other matchbox buildings of the states actually deserve the status of government projects. Dr. Dennis Onyagwara, that's your contribution. Okay, so let's go back. I don't want to say it was between lecturer and students. Allow me to land. Allow me to. Okay, let me take it back. Let me take it back.
These my colleagues, but yet we are here for your.
Okay, so it's not I can poke now.
Don't poke into what doesn't concern.
I wanted to drop it. Now I will poke.
Talking about electricity, he didn't remember to still continue and expand the turbine Pt2 built so that it can align with this project.
No, I understand that there are inefficiencies.
Was there any turbine there?
No, one moment. Okay. I understand that there were inefficiencies, right? I imagine
the one
can I at least introduce this show?
No,
I don't know. The one that said Obasanjo said only the rock.
No, wow. Yeah. Make I leave him.
Sorry.
See, I understand that there are deficiencies, and I'm only trying to look at a future, right, beyond the start of something. For instance, if Amechi at the time had not sold off those gas turbines, the current government may have looked into how do we turn this opportunity we have now for our benefits, right? At the time, he felt for whatever reason that it was the best thing to do for the state and he sold them off. He would say that he was acting in the best interest of the people of the state. The same way he decided to build a monorail.
That will be powered by electricity.
So,
and no turbine.
Okay, so a government comes today and they say, okay, can we revise some? Remember where this thing started from? Dr. Chunwa said, it remains as a relic. I said to me, is it good for us to leave it like that? It is actually an eyesore. That's where all of this conversation started from.
The question will always, and it's not only for that, but for subsequent government projects in River State and Nigeria. That is why the EIA, Environmental Impact Assessment Law, was made. And then there is some people also advocating that there is social aspects and need assessment that you make. When you have a project of that magnitude, let the people buy into it. Let them hear their views. You have to see, I often say this here, you are not elected governor because you know everything or because you are the best person. You may be the best opportunity for that. There are also people who also could have wanted, but they are not interested. But you have elected you to use the best capacity that the state has to make it a good state. When Amechi started the monorail thing, even members of his cabinet opposed it, but he overruled all of them. Including people like Nyesom, who was the chief of staff, OK Chindana, who was his commissioner of environment, and several others. No, okay. If you see, the concept is good though. That's why I talked about a round rail line. The concept was good. If you put it on the ground, the blue rail in Lagos, is it on pillars like this?
Yeah, some on pillars.
Some on pillars. See, you make such on pillar where it is necessary. For this, if you want to cross power by stream, for instance, you're crossing that. You because you don't want to block the drainage. The what do you call it? That water.
The water passage.
That part. That is where you do it. If you see a building that is maybe of historical importance, that removing it will cause the state more aesthetic benefit or whatever. Those are where you construct. Otherwise, we have not even developed that you said as a structure that you will hinder you.
Have you seen the Lagos Blue Rail?
I've seen it.
I've
seen the how that the
pillars. Some of them.
The pillars.
Some of them are elevated.
That's what happens exactly.
That's what he's explaining.
What I'm saying. When you get the places.
This is what I'm going to. The areas where you even see them elevated are on plains, roads.
Okay.
There's no barrier.
Now, even if you're doing that, it's based on a master plan. These things were absent. See, apart from that, see, there's even Amechi woke up and said, he's going to do M10. Did you have the M10 concept? He was going to do a road from the Great Port Harcourt down to City 10 lane. I wrote a lot to myself, for SNSC, please don't do this to us.
Okay.
So what I'm saying that the reason why such projects are not sustainable is that you didn't listen to the people.
Okay.
People don't have buy-in into it.
At the time,
any other government will find it difficult to, even a member of your own cabinet.
Okay. At the time Data Spiff built the secretariat, I'm sure if he asked for the buy-in of some people, they would have said
His cabinet. See, Spiff's cabinet bought into it.
Okay.
Spiff because you know what we are reasoning. There was the one I want to build in what's it called? The Cocoa House.
Okay, good.
They had comparisons.
Okay.
And that cabinet is the most patriotic cabinet we've ever had. It was like, we want to have something like this.
All right.
Kelly, sorry, before you call again, man. See, a leader.
Do you know whether he wanted to call you?
Yeah, he wants to call you.
No,
sorry, I'm so sorry. A leader must be one that has a vision. And it is the responsibility of that leader to bring in his cabinet to key into his vision.
Share that vision in a way that they can.
Yes. So the fact that when Mechi was constructing Ada George Road, you heard about the resistance that came from inhabitants of that area. That one of the houses, he has to. Mechi himself has to come down, physically present, before they were able to bring down that building for the purpose of that road. So if we're looking at acceptability of people, I wasn't there when the cabinet of Spiff approved that of the secretariat. But the fact is, if the vision of the leader is good enough, our own is starting it. Once it is started, we have given the example. Fubara is spending 4 years. He has done 3 years already. Now, assuming Fubara added 1 mile into this project, Kelly, do you know where we're coming from?
Okay. Look
at the strange project now.
Strange project?
Yes, the one at Rumosi.
The ring road?
Yes.
Syringe.
Oh, the syringe project.
The syringe now.
Down is private partnership.
But it was commenced by somebody.
Okay.
You see, Kelly, for me, it doesn't make economic sense living it the way it is, to rot and keep on rotting away. There is no economic sense, and let whoever says it does call in and tell us. You see, that there's one thing CAJ said, that somebody became a governor does not mean that the person is all-knowing. It's only God that has such quality. Now, we will always have a lot of leaders who don't listen. But it doesn't mean that if they make mistake, we allow that particular mistake to continue, because it's affecting the whole money that was spent on that project. It's just wasting. I don't understand the economic value that money is yielding now that we have left it that way. There's a suggestion Jamala has given us here. For instance, I, on my own, the very first time I went to that place, when Amechi left, I said, maybe another government will start from there. But because of political differences, I want to believe, because the weekend would have continued. But because of economic, political differences, he jettisoned the whole thing. You know, the problem I have is that Amechi himself, did he abandon a project started by another person? The answer is yes. No matter the magnitude of that project, is it at GRO or wherever, the more that will make here good.
I don't know who has taken over that place.
They are building something there.
Why did you tell me?
King of River State.
Okay, okay.
So it's the King of River State.
The same project with the whole GRO. GRO is being reformed.
Who is the king? There are things I don't know. Let me learn this one.
Okay. Okay. Don't worry. We are wondering where we will.
We don't need to disclose everything.
It's all right. Me, I'm obedient servant. I've understood. Let me leave it. See, Kelly, what I'm saying is that now, which mouth will Amechi, for instance, use and blame those who left it that way? Since he was able to leave another person's soul, and he did it before them. You understand? For instance, he came in before Wike took over, and he left that mall. Because for me, that mall was for River State also, started by Omega.
And Wike too came and abandoned it.
That's what I'm saying. I think this particular issue is the way River State looks at politics. Because if you go to Lagos, Jack and they, I'm not sure, would have said that this is something that everybody would have had the vision completely that every governor will continue. But because of the interest, all of them are looking at the whole thing. Kelly, no matter what, if that monorail is started, even if Fubara, for instance, if Wike had passed, it's a difficult thing for Fubara to have taken because I understand what I mean. Others may not.
Let's just assume that everything was okay.
Good. All being equal, then it had taken off. Kelly, that thing would have reached maybe even if Eleme Junction, for instance, and it continues like that. We must have benefit for Rivers people if that thing is completed.
Well,
but I don't
agree.
understand if anybody is driving down to that side and see that, what does it show? They will say that these people have decided to be a committee of waste.
It's a terrible sight.
I don't understand.
It's a terrible
So for
sight.
me, I think it should continue. This lack of continuity of projects in Nigeria, which Lagos State has removed itself from. Because you can't tell me that's where people who think about continuity are living alone.
Right.
But here, if this one is in SDP, and that one is PDP, he comes out and says, no, he said, leave it. Is Amechi, does it affect Amechi in any way then? Only his image.
He has waited for us.
Well, Dr. Obiduma sent this message. I think it was Dr. Walla that asked about the cost of the project at the time. Dr. Obiduma said the money they are looting from the state treasury is more than enough to complete that project. Obiduma.
I don't know about looting. They are looting. But all I'm saying is that if River State wanted to do it, they would have gone back.
If we wanted to do it, we would have done it.
He's not aware of how much they're looting.
Huh?
Is he aware of how much they're looting?
I don't want to.
He didn't even specify.
I didn't even want to say. I just read it the way he sent it. Because he did not call anybody's name.
If you know how much they are looting and how much the project was worth, each of those pillars.
No, but if the state plan for it,
there is no doubt that if we could manage to complete it, maybe as Jamala had proposed, one pillar in government or one pillar in maybe we would have gone a little further. See, but it's even as individual, there are certain things you start. When you realize that it's a sinking hole, you stop. Cut your damages. If a government persists on the pride of what people will say, you will keep on putting a sinking hole, which is what that project is about.
Okay, that's your views. That's your views about it, Dr. Chiwa.
Don't worry, go ahead. Sorry to
but it's fine. You know where we started this conversation from, right?
Yes.
So let me take your reactions on that. Since Dr. Chinwa reacted, Governor Fubara. The certainty. I decided to engage, and it's a good engagement. I decided I would have moved away, but I decided to stay here.
It's good.
So, can the governor say with certainty that whoever succeeds him will complete the projects that he's unable to complete? Jamala?
Kelly, I think the governor is speaking from the point that he is believing that the person that will succeed him is from his own political party. And that being so, when he came in under through the help and support of his principal, the one he calls his boss, I think there are certain projects in fact, almost all of the projects that we know, especially on the aspect of the roads, he completed them. I think it was not the intention of the governor. He has said so in several places before the 6 months, what do they call it? 6 months suspension that the federal government,
emergency
rule, federal government gave to Rivers State. I think that alone affected the completion of several of the projects.
Yeah,
but I'm believing that for whatever that is worth it, The ring road, which to me he has done over 70%. For me, yes, it's over 70%. For me, at whatever stage he gets to that road, assuming he will not be able to complete it.
If it's Rainbow that wins.
Let him, no, I'm not talking about next person coming. Let him commission that road. Yes, if you have done, if we are to be some wicked, the road would have been segmented into 10 phases. 10 phases. So today you commission phase 1. Tomorrow, yes. Yes, commission phase 2, phase 3, phase 4.
And you can still own it that he inaugurated the whole thing.
Yes. And so
but
it will be true now. It will be wrong for the governor to leave that kind of monumental project to someone to come and do 2 meters and claim glory, because politically they do not look at the past. They look at the present. We have seen our various local government chairmen commissioning 100 days of what the previous local government chairman did and almost about to commission before the Supreme Court slammed that verdict on them. You have seen them doing it, even in some state government. I believe the governor made that, believing that the party will produce the next governor of Rivers State. But we want to learn slightly from the
case.
Yes, the election held on Saturday. I'm saying slightly because Mr. Tinubu would have been indifferent, maybe stood indifferent in Osun to allow the will of the people happen on Saturday. But it will be, we cannot use that as an yardstick for 2027, because the interest in Rivers State will be that of, cannot be compared to that of Osun. And Adeleke, as is working with Mr. President. The other one, who is coming through Boyega, is also claiming to work with the president. Maybe the president has seen that
all the interest lines up to the president.
So he has nothing to lose, whether A wins or B wins. So let's test their popularity. But for Rivers State, that free and fair election that will commend INEC, I do not think in Rivers State it will happen same. There will be glitches, and there will be return to several manual use.
Well, Kelly, I think what Fobra said is what he would have said, what is expected of him to say. Because he couldn't have come out and said, I know that nobody will complete these projects as I leave.
But you can leave out now.
No, you mean not talking about
not
it?
Mention it.
Good. No, he can leave out, but he choose the word of the part of honor, mentioning it, and then giving people hope that it will be completed. He just said it, not believing that it will happen. Because why I'm saying that he just said it is that he knows what happens. Tomorrow, that particular person that is going to come in, assuming it works out the way they believe, is also going to be tied to that same person's constraint. And if that particular person that is tied to is not allowing him free hand, he won't even do anything. He will just do like Fobara and come out. And so Fobara is just doing everything. Let it be and finish everything and go as they want me to do so. So it might be whoever might come in, and who says that there can be a change. Another person from another party won't win it. And the person may look at it in the way maybe Rivers that have chosen. And look and say, no, I won't complete this thing. It's not my priority. And start his own. So for me, I think it's just going to be what it is.
Okay. Let's go to opinion poll. The British High Commission says we can learn from Osun election and improve. There are lessons to learn from Osun election and improve. When I read that statement, two things stood out. There's okay, yes, INEC were on ground early. That's a plus, but that's not entirely new. They deployed materials on time. Logistics was good. That's also new. But most importantly, is the fact that people came out in their numbers. They said people came out in their numbers in Osun State. And they said that twice in that statement. Could that be a lesson for the people? Can the institutions learn anything from Osun election? Or it's only the people that can be encouraged to say, well, if we came out in our numbers, we could make a difference in the election in 2027. Dr. Chimo.
Yeah, I agree. Everybody agrees that the Osun election presents a plethora of lessons for INEC, for federal government, for the states, for the electorates and all that. Yeah, we can. What are those lessons? Political parties should all be active, starting from them. I'm not happy that, or maybe because the campaigns have not started, we're not seeing all the other political parties in Rivers State, or any political party, what the hell is Rainbow Coalition? All the political parties should be active. I pray that this time we don't have, and I don't think part of that is that of that ache. We're going to make an executive order. So you don't use village square, don't use school ground and all that. If that is what killed politics here in 2023.
Could they force his hand?
Sorry?
Could they force his hand?
And I pray they don't, and I pray he doesn't yield. So if that doesn't happen, let political parties be allowed to campaign. Let parties be active. That is number one. You can't put people's hand behind and say they should run with somebody whose hand is free. We should continue that in this state. And Tinubu having not allowed such or seen that doesn't happen in the Osun state should not encourage it to happen in this state anymore. Rivers State should not be that era of so-called executive order, abuse of constitutional authority, the constitutionalism should not stop. Number two, the people should come out. Let me, now that I'm sure that the government is listening, those are who say that they threw away their voters card. No, they should please come back. You may have been disappointed, you may have been frustrated, you almost made an oath, you won't vote. Please, let's vote. Osun should give us encouragement that it is possible to, I'm seeing something on TV saying faith overcoming 60 billion. Assuming that the other party runs 60 billion, but the people say, no, we're going to vote. Then it means we can have this.
I heard they took the money and still voted for it.
Yes, so, but ensure that, let's also be very careful in voting, that don't go and think that a past governor is in the ballot. We are going to have, just like the WAF country happened, we're going to have a new governor. Whether it's whoever is affiliated doesn't matter, all of them are affiliated one person or the other. But let's judge the candidates on their own rights and vote them. So that way the electorate comes and decides his vote. Let's also come out. The turnout in Rivers State is very poor, has always been poor. Of course, the reason is because of violence. Rivers State have been known as, someone calls it rivers of blood. When we did the election petition last time, the tale that came out of Rivers was encouraging. Okay. Even on evidence. So then that stops. Let people come out and vote in Rivers State. Okay. Then the INEC should learn from this one, whether it is per chance or do it deliberately. If people say it did well, then let the INEC follow that same process. All you need to do is to multiply it. Probably not all the states are contesting election, governorship at the same time. About 6 states are out of it.
So you think it was INEC acting on its own plan, or INEC was pressured?
No, INEC should claim that it's acting on its own plan.
Of course they will do that.
Let's give it benefit of doubt. If we blame it when it failed, let's blame it when it succeeds. Let's give it credit when it succeeds. So INEC, especially for your Jupiter, this is the first gubernatorial election.
No, this should be the second.
Yes,
this should be the third.
They done.
This should be the third.
Okay,
he just came when just before Anambra election.
Oh, okay, good.
But he supervised Ekiti.
Good. So, and for those ones, I think he can claim, he can say, look at the system of the elections I'm running, and people are happy with them. I don't think people have criticized Ekiti so much or Anambra so much. So
Ekiti has that where they were distributing PVC cards to members of political party to go and vote. PVC cards that were not original.
Yes. So those are kind of things. So let's assume now that there's been an improvement in this solution. So let's give them their credit and let them grow from there. So if they learn, if the federal government also learns from Osun, we now take it that the president can stand against any effort to hamstring the other party. For instance, I was in Calabar. I was impressed when the president directed EFCC. So don't embarrass me with what you are doing. This timing is wrong. People will say it is me, and that was quite commendable. And I think EFCC showed that they were not doing what they called them to do. Now that was good enough for Nigeria. And the president, Adeleke said by 2 a.m. he called him to commend him even before the result was announced. Let's give the president the benefit of that he acted as the president ought to in this situation. And all the political parties do their work I let them do their work. Well, there are lessons to learn, and we have learned. That's why me and I can say that I will come and vote now, and I will campaign for who I support.
Jamala.
Don't ask me who I support.
Rainbow.
I won't ask.
Rainbow. You have said that.
No, he said he did not expressly answer it.
Thank you.
He said he's a member.
Because
When I associate Jamala with the political party, now you say it is
No, sir.
Now he's the one holding me to tie me to the political party.
No, sir. With all due respect, sir, you publicly declared you're a member of the Rainbow Party.
No, he did not. No, he did not. I even tried to get that information out of him.
No,
I even tried to extract that information out of him.
No, what you said.
Now you are insisting. Now in another person's case, you are insisting. You see how this life is. In your own, now you are giving me stern warning. Stern warning. In someone else's case, you are insisting.
Wait. What I was able to get on that day is that it was the shade of the rainbow that is trying to identify with.
So that doesn't mean that he has joined the rainbow. You just said it's trying to identify. It doesn't mean that he has joined.
The danger with the rainbow is that all the colors are involved, so you don't know which one.
Drop this matter now. You have lost this matter. Leave it and move on. Move on.
Yes, Kelly, back to our question, whether we can learn anything from, as suggested by the British
High Commission.
Yeah, Kelly, it is not that Nigerians don't know the right thing to do. It is not that we are lacking knowledge, information to do what is right, or that we are morally outdated to do what it is right. It is not true. For, like I said before, for INEC, yes, INEC came out very early, decided that the online transmission will work, decided that they would not. INEC deployed about 30 commissioners or so to each of the local governments. So they were not manned, the local government were not manned by the local government electoral officers, those ones that are under the payroll of the various state governors.
Okay.
So to influence the process, they were manned by bigger persons. There are persons you can bribe with 10,000. There are persons that your 10,000 will not move them. There are persons that you can bribe with 1 million. There are persons your 1 million will not move them. And so that is exactly what I'm thinking happened in the various state local government. They may have planned to give the normal, usual EA, LA, the local government officer. They may have planned to give maybe such amount of money. All of a sudden, they are bringing a bigger fish from the federal government. Well, Kelly, it's because INEC decided to follow the law and do what is right. On the side
they decided or they were pressured?
I don't know whether they were pressured. I'm saying INEC decided to. Who is pressuring them? Is it the people? Kelly, in 2023 election, there are several places that votes never got to, but result came out. That is the handiwork of INEC. They were aware of those games. Now, on the side of the people, yes, the people never lost faith in the process. The people came in. I have watched several videos where when they were transferring the results to the various local government, men on bike were following the particular vehicle to say, you are holding our votes, you are holding our future. We will not allow you move to it. And that is where the manipulation starts. But remember, at the various polling units, these results are already on the back end of the INEC server. So for me, we can learn, but will INEC decide to do the right thing in 2027? Kelly, that is where my concern lies.
All right.
For the people, is a little hope, but that hope I'm looking to be as a decoy. You see, Kelly, nothing spectacular happened in Ocean.
So don't listen to be learned.
No, I'm coming. Allow me. You see,
I didn't allow others. So.
Allow him.
When you talk about maybe INEC came on time, it's usually what I hold dear to my mind, but I might be alone, is that whatever happens is what the authorities want to happen. Now, it looks like things went well, yes. What is the mind of the authorities? I want to believe quite strongly that INEC complied with the authorities, what they told them. That's my belief. And again, remember that it was just a single issue. When the job becomes so much on INEC, they can deploy people and then decide not to cover everywhere and start bringing out the... I told you of my friend's experience, Higher King in a chair, where he said it was the EO. They were about finishing, they collected the result and all that. People came, all of them ran away. They carted out the ballot boxes. He was, as he just entered the taxi, he heard it announced. Then that particular polling unit, he was the EO. That so much was there. Ayakin said, is it not me that will give everything? It is how the authorities want it, because even if you can rig, people always tell you don't rig where you are not known. I don't believe in all such theories. They are very faulty theories. What do they want? The authorities, even if you rig, you are too powerful. It is the authorities that will append their signature to the whole thing. So INEC is just doing because whoever pays the piper dictate the tune. Simple.
Okay, so let me see if I can get quick reaction to this. Your responses give a hint that this may not be factual, but let me just take your reaction to it. It's Momodu. Just give me a moment. Let me call it up real quick. Yes. Nigerians are going to resist APC. It's a quiet, silent, bloodless revolution in the making. Dr. Chimo, factual?
Is that his opinion?
Yes.
That is his opinion.
Yes.
Yeah. I ask me not have the same opinion.
No, could it be, is this bankable? Looking at the outcome for 2027.
Look, I just want to limit, that is his opinion, frankly speaking. Because you see the factors that of previous basing on Ocean. I listened to him on Friday.
He's based on Ocean.
I want to also listen to him. He promised.
He listened yesterday. He played it yesterday.
Okay, Sean was telling that they will discuss on Tuesday. So okay. So that is just opinion. But if he's trusting on what happened in Ocean, there are one factor that people also don't understand. Like a state like River State, Ocean has the Adeleke family alone. Has enough resources to withstand, if not entirely, any government distance.
That's very correct.
River State is a state that I don't know many persons in River State who can bring out 5 million naira for legitimate electoral expense and not be looking for somebody to give it back to them. So the factors in Osun State are just not even going to be a reason to. We can learn lessons like
that's another point.
How about for Nigeria?
That's what I'm saying now. We say we can learn lessons, but not to take Osun as a sample because it's not going to work that way. Many states, the poverty level, individual and this thing is massive, and they can't resist. River State is one state that cannot resist even a local government. That the amount of money that comes from a particular source and one source, which is government-driven, is not available for the River State. Our poverty level cannot make us be able to say no as we ought. And if you start in River State, like they say, gold rust, what will iron do? I wonder what happens in other states.
Okay, I want to look it on two fronts. First, I heard there is this rumor of the coalition trying to present a single opposition candidate, and a meeting to be held on the 18th of this month. I believe today is 18th.
Yes.
Of this month. Now, if the opposition will be able to do so.
Okay, you mean opposition national?
Yes.
Okay. Yes, that's correct.
Will be able to do so.
But it's likely not.
I don't know. I said if they will be able to agree on one, and all of them sincerely backing that single candidate, then that revolt may likely be possible.
Okay.
But if they are unable to do so, then his personal opinion will die with him.
Understand the question?
Kelly, if the opposition come together and bring out one person, it will indeed become their undoing because there won't be massive support. They won't agree, all of them. It will just be skin deep. Their support will be skin deep. It won't go into the marrow. I tell you the truth because tell me, people of ADC, people of PDP, all the rest of them, who will now be that person? First, Atiku and Obi. Who will agree that Obi will support Atiku or Atiku will support Obi?
No,
they are undoing. In fact, they will.
Put it the way now. Atiku will step down for Obi, or Obi will step down for Atiku.
That's what I'm telling you. And both of these people, none will agree to step down for each other. So for me, all these things, what they will do if they want to do the right thing, which of course, according to what they said, there is democracy in their land.
In their land,
Nigeria. Because when it comes to democracy, I disagree. It doesn't exist.
When a man doesn't vote, how will it be? He doesn't want to support the
now, see, Kelly, if, for instance, Obi files his own and sees the end, if he wins, fine. If he doesn't win, he goes to his house. Atiku does the same thing. As for what Mamadou said, except there are people from outside, and I have said this thing repeatedly. If America supports Tinubu, he will come back. If they don't, he will not come back. But if they galvanize and there is no external interference, they galvanize and relapse into their the procedure they used in time past, Tinubu will win and nobody will come close.
Okay. So no silent revolution, silent or loud.
Which is silent revolution?
Nothing
Who
like
will
that.
be ready to even lock his door, and then when he sees soldiers with 10 faces, he will continue going? In this country.
Revolution happens where people think alike.
Listen. You see, what CAJ is saying is where people's revolution mentality have not been tested. After the Civil War, people are looking for after their family.
Yes.
Nobody wants to come out and die for the generality of people. And you see, Kelly, I've said, leave that.
0810-9510-951. Again, 0810-9510-951. 60 seconds, please. Good morning. Today 95.1. Welcome.
Kelly. Yeah, good morning.
Special
Kelly,
Douglas.
I agree to your guest, particularly Dr. Timo and maybe Jamala there. Kelly, if anything extraordinary. Kelly, listen. Leave Jamala, listen. Kelly, listen now.
We are listening to you now.
Like you asked, done by Adeleke or any other for that victory over the weekend. Not even by that unreplied tweet to Donald Trump, but simply what I call the rubrics of the APC. That's a counterproductive pattern of some APC members down there in Osun through the electoral process, especially by Retola and Oyebanji, the Cuba candidate himself, including that act by the EFCC, as well as the meaningless mobilization of 13 commissioners of police to the 13 AGs of Osun to a much chorus of public indignation. However, particularly worse off was the nonchalance exhibited by some ill-educated governor who spoke candidly during one of their campaigns. Rather talking of dancing or no dancing instead of important issues, who even sent him to speak there among the lot of admirable governors in that state. Thank you, Kelly. Thank you.
Special Douglas. Good morning. Today 95.1. Welcome.
Hello, good morning.
Hi, George.
Welcome now.
We thank God.
Good on, better way.
Hold on.
Kelly, I want to talk about the Osun election. I want to give you an information concerning the Osun election. Do you know that they have a problem before that election? The party has a problem with the governor, and that matter is still in the court. So it's not yet ruled for that man to be rejoicing for now.
Which matter is in court? Which one is in court?
Their internal matter, their court matter, they
okay.
have a problem in the court before the election. So that matter is ongoing in court. So probably anything can happen at anything. So you should not order the rejoicing that has won the election. Then coming to the Kubara, I think Kubara is trying now, and he has to keep it up so that everything state will be in order.
You mean Kubara is trying, eh? Wow. Good morning. Today 95.1. Welcome.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly.
Welcome, sir.
This is the first time you pick my call. It is that lady that used to pick my call.
Okay.
I will shoot gun today.
Yeah. Don't shoot gun, please. Just be happy.
I've been following this election matter and what you guys say. This Mr. Lukwe in the studio, he almost says one thing that you don't understand. See, the day where people that, okay, let me bring it down to Port Harcourt language. See, the time where person where they follow regulation because this is the two-side election being rigged. I understand everybody will know the regulation. And they talk this in based on experience. Are you with me? We're listening to you. Yes. 2023, I work as a party agent, so I know how election being rigged. See, 2027 election, they will rig them. They say, they rig in the tell start from 20 minutes. If they want to stop rigging, they should not keep, once they tell everybody, the voters, keep space from that canopy. So not only party agents and observers inside that canopy, okay? You still. Thank you. Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome. Hello? All right, not clear. Good morning.
Kelly, good morning.
Morning, sir.
British High Commission saying that some people trooped out in mass. That's what I'm saying. I think every Nigerian should get involved. Please, let's all get involved. If we overwhelm them, they can't win. We will not regret enough popular. So we should please, everybody, I beg you, I know they do this thing well now. I know the media, I'm going to help us now. Enlighten the people. But let the government get involved now. All of us is somebody this together. Tell the people to come out. I beg. Now, we don't do this thing. Everybody get involved. Make everybody, every human being, tell your neighbors, get involved. Tell your people. Anywhere way you get people involved. So that at least, if let's overwhelm them. Because they are not really campaigning for people to come out. They don't want people to come out. So let's organize ourselves. Since the opposition is not, we don't know where the place is. Let's come out.
Okay.
See that what we are going now is that the nation say vote at this government. I think any government can be better than this bad one.
All right.
Any other government can be better than this bad one.
Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly.
Hello, Frank.
Yeah, I get all I get to do.
Good morning.
Let me do well in or show the election. This morning, I'm happy that people are commending INEC and appreciating security people now because they are neutral. Nobody arrests anybody for the day of election. They allow people to go and vote and their vote count. Not tomorrow now, you go against now they will say, hey, INEC have compromised, they have bribed them, this and that, they have brought them over. Now we are happy congratulating them and police people. Let other people also do the same when you go against them. Because we used to accuse INEC, we used to accuse the judiciary when you go against us. When we favor us, we thank INEC and we thank security people. Let others replicate what happened in our show. Thank you and God bless you.
Frank, thank you. Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome.
Hello, good morning, Mr. Kelly, Chief from the crowd that gets in the studio. A blessed one to you and a bad one to all the bad politics and shine. And men will lack vision, their vision how to hijack River State resources and their pocket. Mr. Kelly, you see, I'm so surprised when they are talking about Monori was a waste of fun. Now, we know about tourist tour. That monorail, apart from its services, whereby it will be generating revenue, people interstate would have paid visit. Some persons have not entered monorail before. They would have visited the state, spend their time in the hotel. Hotel people would have had money, and even some African countries across who don't have anything. And looking at the project, the greater Port Harcourt city that Mechi was doing, a man who lacked vision came, all those things die. And monorail, just as your guest in the studio say, if Wike has done maybe 100 meters, still do one, this thing would have gone a long way, but they abandoned that project there because people laugh.
Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome.
Hello, good morning.
Morning, sir.
I'm calling from Antique Building of Port Kelly, why River State can hardly match with Lagos State. You see the project, the gigantic project in Lagos State. But here in River State, we're always settled for little things. 2 kilometer road, we are okay. A conventional ball road, we are okay. Nobody take big for River State. That monorail would have been a very important and a tourism attract, for other people to come and see. But here we are moving against it. We say we don't need it. It is not our priority now. It is not. Amazing has a very big vision for River State. Look at other projects that they started. Once we came, he resolved all, and we are settled for bridge.
All right.
Flyover, which no motor is even using.
Thank you. Thank you. Vehicles are climbing them now. Yeah. Good morning. Today 95.1. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly.
Welcome, sir.
Tim is on the line. I'm making, as far as I am concerned, I'm making me well for the river people. I'm not an indigenous here, but I know what I'm saying. I'm making me well for river people, but it's just as what I'm beginning to understand in river people is just that they like propaganda. As Wike is doing it now, and every other person, even this call we are calling, so many of them will see the obvious truth, knowing fully well that we are not trying on this level, we are not trying on this aspect, but they will not support it because they want to follow leader. It was a road. I'm making to analyze it, and I'm making what really wanted to work it to standard, but we came back and do
Your time has finished. Good morning. Today 95.1. Welcome.
Hello, good morning.
Akonuche. Oh, we lost the call. This call is back. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, sir.
Morning. Can you speak up, please?
Okay, good morning. My name is Pt2. Now they are praising the INEC. INEC will be free of election. When INEC will support my party to win, they will against the INEC.
How can INEC support your party to win? Why should INEC support your party to win?
I will pray that because I want my party to win.
What kind of prayer is that? That's not that. You don't pray that kind of prayer. What kind of prayer is that? INEC should support your party to win. Do you know what you are saying?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay, tell me what you are saying. So when you play football, you go and play football. You have a referee. The referee should support your team against the other team. You will like it.
I like it very well.
Then you have a problem now. Then you have a problem. I will entertain the call. No need for that. Good morning. Today 95.1. Welcome.
Kelly. Good morning, and the guest also.
Dr. Dennis, I read a message from you. I'm so sorry. Okay, speak. Go on, please.
No, I want to just talk about the static value of the monorail.
That's the same thing you said in your message. That's the same thing you said in your message.
Let me say something. Let people understand. If you go to Lagos, you look at the tall buildings, which every city in the world has it as a hallmark. Why is it different here? Why can't our people realize that you need such things for people to call this place a city? You know, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Than all these matchbox houses that does not merit the name government building. That's all. Thank you.
That's exactly the same thing you said in the message. Final call. Good morning. Today 95.1.
Good morning. I'm Johnny Be Good. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right.
Johnny Good Be Good. I'm a previous indigent. Anytime I pass that side of that motorway, I cry. Why am I crying as a river indigent? That thing would have been the second in the whole of Nigeria. But where Amechi stopped, the next government couldn't continue. Now the Aboki people are looting, they are removing the road there. Is it good? Government supposed to be a continuous one. Amechi mean good thing for we the rivers people. But that thing now is just like an abandoned property. Is it good? That thing would have been the second or the first in the whole of Nigeria. That is my own contribution.
Thank you.
Let government be a continuous one. Anytime I go there, I cry. I pass there, I cry.
Thank you. It's a sad one. Good morning. Today 95.1. Welcome.
Charlie, good morning.
Morning.
This, thank God. Thank God to you.
Okay.
Tell you, let me tell you. See, the simple truth is this. Okay, ma, this one thing I like. Okay, ma, he has been saying this. If ASOC does not support you, you are going nowhere. And if Trump does not support you, you cannot come back. See, don't let them not deceive us on this election when Ahmed, it's just that ASOC want this man to come back. That's why he won. And INEC, if they fail
all of us will be thinking that is how they will do on with the 2027. So that is why they did this one, not that we won. Thank you.
Okay. The calls that we can take, we'll play voice notes later on. Let's race through messages. On opinion poll, I asked what possible changes, yeah? Okay, so Frank, it took 100 years to build the Trans-Pacific Railway line. So no single administration can complete a project of 20 years or more. We need completion of abandoned projects by successive governments. God bless you. Frank Nyawaji, you send that contribution. Thank you, sir. Caleb Abinoy on opinion poll. The only lesson I've learned from Osun election is collect their rights from APC, ETAM, get strength, vote the party of your choice. Vote and stay, monitor your polling unit, make sure your presiding officer uploads the results before leaving the polling unit. Voters should mount at the collation centers because that is where the rigging can happen. Good morning, my elders in the studio. John Thomas, in principle, yes, the NDC and ADC governorship candidates could form a strategic alliance capable of seriously challenging the Rainbow Coalition, but only if they stop treating it as a normal two-party contest and build a single anti-rainbow electoral machine. The challenge is the Rainbow Coalition is not merely one party. It currently brings together PDP, LPC, LP, and AA elements, and Wike has said the coalition intends to produce a single governorship candidate. You wrote a whole lot. If you read all this one, we'll not go read all that now. Let's say just different system, type them, dump them here. But it's good. It's good for conversation on Facebook, but we can't read everything. Obiochu, yes, the lesson learned is that celebrities with influence around the world should emulate what Davido did during the Osun election. They should speak up and be unbiased when the system and powers that be want to truncate the electioneering process. Hello, John. Good morning, Kelly and the panelists. Yes, firstly, power belongs to the people. Secondly, the people must remain resilient even in the face of massive intimidation. Thirdly, we must guard and protect our votes until it's uploaded on the portal to deny political scavengers from carting away with the votes, and INEC should allow a level playing ground and allow the right electioneering process take place. Charlie Man Obianoze, yes, the message is loud and clear. Vote and stay behind to protect your votes. Follow INEC from polling units to collation center. Chekube, Mr. Kelly, 2023 election people come out en masse, but INEC also did what they know how to do. Okay, so it's a no lesson for you. Sambo Dumio, good morning, Mr. Kelly. Oh yes, firstly, the participation of the people. People came out in their numbers to vote for their candidates. Second, both APC and INEC have been overwhelmed by the people. That is what made them confused. And let people collect their money, rice, and all manner of things they give them. Go and vote your choice. All right. Sami Ekere, Osun election is a reflection of the people's will, but the coming general election will be the ruling party and INEC's will. The ruling party only let Osun election slide because all eyes were fixed on it. Chidi Warduf, Kelly, for me, the stakes are different. I saw INEC instructed to act as to buy credibility from the people to hit the Nigerian people with a sucker punch in 2027. They will play dirty in 2027. And INEC could talk about like this. So. Samuel Bethlehem, nothing to learn. If APC truly wanted to win the election, what would have stopped them? The president and some key leaders back Accord, okay, for an exchange. All right. If you hear me, Opoye, 2027 will be a different game entirely. Beavers and what is called will not work automatically. They know what they are doing. Amity Prince, there is no lesson here as far as I'm concerned. APC never won any election before, apart from defection. How many states have they won through the polls? Nigerians rejected them from Genesis to Revelation. Okay, so what's your point? Sunday Ashua, yes, Osun people defended their votes, although that's the way to go. All right. General post, let's see. Dr. Mrs. Nma Olebra from Murray, any government that cannot live up to its basic responsibility, all right, there you have it. Yobo Luke, good morning. Yobo from Degema, FG loan. I think these people are playing with us. The loan is for the rich and not for the poor. But one day, things will turn around. How did we get here? Yobo. Oyema Sylvester Kanayo, I wish Nigerians will replicate Osun voters' attitude in 2027 and stop the madness in our electoral system. May God help us all. Skifu Pero, Nigeria's inflation rate drops 15.43%. Nigerians are not feeling the reduction in the market. Until we see that in our market, I won't believe. All right, contributions from Facebook. I read some earlier from WhatsApp, so we'll go to the traditional SMS and take a few. Good morning, Kelly and the panelists. From the report available, it was obvious that Tinubu and Amopiton were under immense pressure not to do otherwise. Umai has made himself object of laughter anytime he speaks. I always go emotional whenever I hear my governor speak. Hey, yeah, Mr. Dennis, such love. Honorable Malon, comment by article to President is in order, and the nation needs proper defense, not explanation on spent funds. Then, for the FCT debt records, very much expected, and the story every time when they assume position of authority. Yet, they always act the perfectionist role. Please, when would this trend change? Honorable Malon, that's a contribution. Please, if you have Governor Delegate's phone number, send to me. I want to celebrate him by sending him a card. Okay, Miroke from Anthony. I'll think about it. Good morning, Kelly, and thank God I have taken my breakfast before this news of FCT domestic debt under Wiki. Mama, I can't read what you have said. Oh, thank you. During Buhari's time, Atiku talked once in a year, but he's talking daily now. That's not correct. Victor Godwin, he was always talking. Northerners, Victor Godwin, go and check. Former Vice President Abubakar is always in the news, striking President Tinubu as if he can do better than him if he became president, which he can never be as long as Nyesom Wike is alive. Atiku is our vice president who was in charge of privatization under Obasanjo, and we know how it went. And the names of his former boss, the name that his former boss called him. Okay. He should go and Melembe, Rashid Lawal, Esquire, NTO Road in Boba. Thank you. Nigerians should not totally rejoice over our election yet until after 2027 election comes and goes. Because I don't, for once, trust INEC with this current government because they can't do anything to manipulate the people and the system. As for David Mai, he's shouting because he's a beneficial of this government. And if anything happens to this government, he's automatically lost out. Eric, your contribution. Thank you. Bright Oswago, I'm very discouraged with the way Governor Fubara speaks in public. Does it mean that he's not aware that the masses has lost hope in his administration and that their so-called Rainbow Coalition, whatever? Because outside political pressure, I expect him to speak in more mature tone, but he sounds okay. Which one can be my party, my successor from my party? How is he sure that we're giving him and his Rainbow or Crocodile Party our mandate? Bright Oswago. I think they vex you. Sorry. The irony of it all, as it were, with policy miscarriages in subsequent administrations in Nigeria from 1999 till date, is a glaring fact that billions of dollars have gone down the drain through the manifolds down to the vent lines and evaporates with no accountability. As for the current sheriff on board, President Tinubu, who seemed to have accentuated the rentier economic trajectory, the refineries will not on peace nor optimal production, not in its time. Friday or Uniport. Thank you. How many more can I do from here? Maybe 2 or 3. I can tell us for River State in no distant time will regret the abortion of the monorail project at the altar of political brigandage. Kano, your contribution. Pakaboare Otaji, good morning, Kelly. I would really appeal to Governor Fubara to help us finish the Trans-Calabar Road because I know that the incoming government may not have our sympathy and empathy to conclude it. Moreover, this road project has been touched and, okay, maybe you meant touted since Orderly's time until Fubara took it headlong. So please, good governor, finish it for us and take the glory. Pakaboare Otaji. You never even see budget now. They never approve budget now. Where the money will come from? That's the main gang. Destiny from Delta State. Tinubu just allowed Accord to win because he knows Oshun give him 2 million votes next year. So now why you? Okay. All right, let's leave here. Let's come back to WhatsApp. I'll just read few of the more messages. I can't read all of them. I'll just read few. and then we'll play the voice messages. Okay. Thank God ability at Trebu. Didn't I read a message from you? Oh, I did not. Oh, no, I did not. One lesson from Osun governorship election is that election was characterized by vote buying. How do you know that? Monorail and Lagos Calabar Coastal Highway are all cash cow projects that can never be completed in this generation. God help us. Good news, Okedede. A contribution there. Good morning, Felix from Eleme. On the issue of monorails built by former Governor Amechi, for me, it was a good idea, but because of hatred and bitterness, it was abandoned by his predecessor or by his successor, which is what left the project and the way it is still today. All right. The last one. It's all about the people and governance. Governance is all about the people, and governance is continuity. If we, the people, think the idea of a monorail in River State is a wasteful venture which will generate revenue and ease movement of people, then let's check Lagos State. The politics that plays in River State is not beneficiary to the people. Instead, what is given are initiations of new projects just to make money. Kelly from Port Harcourt. Kelly, I'm sure I read the message from you earlier. You delete and send this one, Abi? Well, maybe you did, maybe you didn't. All right, let's read. Yeah, I think you did. Voice messages. Let's play some of them and move. Where do we start from? Go back a bit. Okay, let's start from this one.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly and the guests in the house. My name is Williams. I'm a huge fan of what you're doing this show, but I had a claim about Governor Meshi's model school being a measure, and I have to clear that up. You see, Ambassador in a full model school in Ebubu was real and functional, and it's changed life. You see, the rollout across other LGAs didn't stop because the idea was fake. Let's be real. It stopped because of the political transition in 2015. Government is supposed to be a continuum. Public resources shouldn't be abandoned just because a new administration comes in. See, I love what you do in the show, but we have to call a spade a spade. Let's not just kick out Governor Meshi's foresight and the students' hard work. Let's give it the credit it deserves. It wasn't a show, it was functional. And government is supposed to be continuum. So let's call it what it is. Thank you very much.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly and the big bros in the house. My name is Tony Chinoso from Port Harcourt. On the British High Commission in Nigeria recommendation and what happened in Osun State gubernatorial election. The truth of the matter is this. It is the resilience of the people. That is the summary of what happened. And that is what the High Commission is recommending, that Nigerians should emulate that. It is the power lies with the people, not with the politicians, not with the institutions. By what happened pre-election activities, you will agree with me that APC have put machinery in place to win that election, whether by crook or hook, whichever way, but they met the resilience of the people. And that is what we need in 2027. Do have yourself a great day.
Kelly, Innocent speaking. The lesson I learned from Osun State to be applied in 2027 election is for all the artists to call on Donald Trump, Putin, and Jason Hall so that this APC can allow free and fair elections, so that this INEC for once to do the right thing to allow free and fair election come 2027. As for Ring Road you're talking about, for me, it's a waste of River State fund. From the width of the road to the flyover, can you imagine flyover that across River State? How many flyover that high-rise container cannot pass under? As big as East West Road is, they count for the width of the road. If peradventure they finish the road and the trailers spoil in one lane of the road, my brother, that lane is automatically closed. The drainage system is
morning. Today from Michael from Abba. Kelly, you see, the monorail issue is not just because of Yeso Wike could not continue with that project because of bitterness or the problem they have. It's just the Nigerian culture, African culture of doing things. So each government will come and try to start up a fresh project so that they will take all the glory without knowing that he is there to serve the people. Those projects that are being littered around taxpayers' money, you are there to protect, to harness the resources of the state to the benefit of the people. So there is nothing wrong completing a project you did not start. Even when you complete that project, everybody will say, yes, you are the one that completed it.
All right, that's what we can take. Your message is 1 minute 24 seconds. And then this will be the last one. And this message is 2 minutes 3 seconds.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly Chipin, the crowd guys in the studio.
All right, Sam, you called already. So when you send a message 2 minutes 3 seconds, and you expect us to play everything, let's close. I would think that you begin to take the cues that we're giving you, but maybe because of the allowance we're giving you, we'll give every other person 60 seconds. We'll give you 1 minute 20 seconds. I give you 1 minute 20 seconds and stuff. You're not taking the cue, okay? So we can revert to 60 seconds straight. Wherever you are 60 seconds, we'll move on to the next caller. Because if I had been doing that, you would get the message about the WhatsApp and try. You try, like others are trying, to stick to 60 seconds. All right, we have to go. Thank you all for making time to be part of the conversation today. Totally appreciate you. Those that listened, the lessons today, we hope that it won't just be one of those sessions, but it will be something that can help us as a people. Dr. Paul Wala, he left already, Associate Professor, River State University, Port Harcourt, living Gifton Jamala, Esquire, private legal practitioner. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Kelly, and thank you, Rivers people.
Dr. C.A.J. Chinwo is a legal practitioner, author, law teacher, public affairs analyst, living in Nigeria. Doctor, thank you.
Thank you, Kelly. Let me just say that whoever will lead River State at any level should please learn to listen to the people in formulating policies and programs so that they will be sustainable.
And Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe, our in-house analyst. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Thank you, Nigerians.
Well, that's our show, everyone. Enjoy a peaceful day. Hola.
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Get ready to turn up the volume and dive into the heartbeat of entertainment. From the hottest celebrity gist to trending music, movie buzz, viral moments, and behind-the-scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops. Tuning to Entertainment Today, only on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive.
What's your responsibility as it relates to Mr. Shakur as the EMT's working on?
I was trying to talk to him to find out what had happened. Excuse me. Gather information to see who had fired at them.
Did you wind up riding anywhere with Mr. Shakur?
Yes, I rode to the hospital in the ambulance with him.
During that time period, between the time you get to Mr. Shakur and the time period he gets taken into the hospital, are you able to have any sort of communication with Mr. Shakur?
He was still talking, and I was trying to convince him to tell me the name of whoever his assailants were.
And did he ever respond?
Yes, he responded, no, we'll take care of it. So, something like that.
No, we'll take
care of it, something like that.
And that's the only thing you were able to gather from Mr. Shakur?
Yeah, I couldn't get him to talk to me any further than that. That was repeated a couple of times.
What does it mean to have metal hair, and will she be in the next film?
Oh, now you want to get deep. It means everything. Because I don't know if I could have come to the red carpet I walked with my brother Pablo 25 years ago. I don't know if the absence I would have been able to survive. And Meadow adds a grace. She's the first one to ever call me on Father's Day. She's the first one to show up to all the kids' birthdays. She's just such a blessing, and I'm so grateful to have her in my family's life. She's a true cousin to my angels, and I would die for her.
Where this family going in the final installment, allegedly?
He says allegedly.
You know that's true.
Oh, so you figured it out. I mean, we really thought we was doing a better job of, like, keeping this all a secret. No? Is there another one coming after this? Because I don't know.
Of course there's another one coming.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it's announced for 2028, isn't it?
I need to go find my pages, man. Roman, where's my Roman trailer at? We love y'all.
It's back when, because
back when.
Hey, back when I was broke, yo. I don't know when you were ever
Broke. I was broke.
Broke when? Because this is the question I wanted to ask. This song, is it true or is it false?
I got rich friends with rich parents that are broke.
Sorry to those people.
Oh God.
Oh God. No cap.
I'm telling you, I have rich friends that live in Ikoyi and they live in mansions and they have police escorts and they don't got no money.
Shanda.
Sorry to those.
Sorry to those. Anyway, to my.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was Davido talking about his broke rich friend on a podcast. And of course, are we going to see the final installment of Fast and the Furious, Tyrese and Michelle were kind of like talking about it and being a little bit tight-lipped. But we have it on good authority from Vin Diesel that filming starts in December. And you heard his take on Meadow Walker. Meadow Walker being the daughter of Paul Walker of blessed memory now. And you see he's kept that relationship alive. So hopefully we get to see her in the final installment. Well, I don't know, with the Fast and the Furious, you never can tell. This might be the final installment of Fast and the Furious, then we get a spin-off or something. But anyway, that happened at the 25th anniversary of Fast and the Furious, and that was somewhere in LA, downtown LA. Of course, you also heard a former detective talking about Tupac's shooting before he died, of course. Apparently, Tupac went to his death with the rule, snitches get stitches. So, yeah, he decided not to say who shot him, but he said he'd take care of it. But unfortunately, well, you know, man proposes, God disposes. There we go. But yes, the trial for the Tupac murder has started. And yes, people have started giving their evidence. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it is the Entertainment Today show on Today 95.1 FM. And as in keeping with tradition, we usually have a post running on Facebook where you can go and write your thoughts about, well, whatever we post. Now, listen to this clip, because this clip actually forms what we've put on Facebook. It's Jarvis. Jarvis in, you know what? Take a listen.
Hey, as I was saying, if you are inviting my husband to club, invite both couples. See, me and my husband, we are now one. Yes, we are separate brands, but we are now one. Now, we'll not decide whether the wife will come or not. That's our decision to make. But always have us in mind. That you're inviting one, invite the wife. Please, yes, you go learn her. All of you don't want to do promotion, you will learn it. Those of you don't want to invite him for, learn it, please, with all due respect. Okay? Thank you. So, if you know your club is going to be like 2, 3, 4, 5, you will change it. Either we do a nice dinner outing with him or a sensible time for club. Please, it's not actually good. Club is another word. Like, I don't really like it. A lot of things go on in there. I will not advise a married man to go there alone. He can go with his wife. Have fun with your wife. Your wife can twerk. Your wife can drink. Don't just leave her there. Don't just leave her there because I'm telling you now. So nobody should, my wife to do notice and warning, be warning the full world, warning Nigerians. Nobody should do my wife this. Now I'm saying it now. Nobody should invite my husband without inviting me to a club party or anywhere. Nobody should do that. We the couples will decide whether we'll come or not, or whether the wife will come or not. Thank you.
Of course, that's Jarvis giving her own take on oh, new wine the shack, new wine the shack. On that note, my name is Don Wilson.
I'm Queen Chima. Welcome to Entertainment Today. All right, it's interesting Jarvis story. We're going to get to dive into that and talk about it, and obviously get your thoughts. You see a post running on Facebook, so you can give your reactions there. But then let's get to peeping to the foreign scene and see what's happening with the news, beginning where Michelle Rodriguez is sharing her memories of Hayden Panettiere after the Scream 4-star died at the age 36 on Sunday. Now, Rodriguez and Panettiere co-hosted the World Music Awards back in 2010 when asked what she remembers about Panettiere while walking the carpet at the 25th anniversary screening of The Fast and the Furious. Rodriguez told Variety her curious spirit and how happy and joyous she is because that's her memory, right? I've got to tell you, man, I just can't stand how many young people are leaving us lately. It's disheartening and it's making me think what's going on. It's not normal. She added, I don't want to speculate about anything, but it's weird. Just in general, the amount and the volume of it since 2010, now it's a lot. Or many celebrities shared tributes for Panettiere online after news broke of her death. Viola Davis, who starred alongside Panettiere in the 2016 drama film Custody, shared a tribute on Instagram Instagram, writing, "I wish the world had more time with you because I had a burning curiosity about who you were becoming. I saw this beautiful phoenix rising from the ashes. Your test became your testimony. Your testimony became your legacy. You will be remembered. Rest well, Hayden. Sending healing prayers to your family, your daughter, and all who loved you. May they always speak your name." It's really a big blow and big hit to Hollywood.
Yeah.
Her ex-fiance wrote on, I think it was on Instagram, he said, "Our family is going through a time of profound shock and grief." He captioned the August 18 Instagram post, "The announcement of Hayden's tragic death saddens me deeply." But she spent 36 years. Interestingly, I saw a video this morning where a lady was saying, "If I pass today, I think I've lived." And that lady should be like in her early 30s. She's a popular Nigerian content creator. And for Hayden, who started acting from a child.
Yeah. Remember The Titans, one of her early movies.
The one with Denzel?
With Denzel, exactly.
Washington. Yeah, so
yes.
maybe it's, you could say, fulfilled life, but then she started battling after the birth of her child. She had talked about postpartum depression and also dealing with alcoholism, but then such a talent to Hollywood and to the world, and God continues to bless her soul.
Yeah, may she rest in peace. Okay, Mr. Donald Trump is in the news again. According to Variety, Donald Trump attacks CNN's Kristen Holmes for asking if he spoke to North Korean dictator. You're a loud, boisterous person. Be quiet. All right, so apparently President Donald Trump grew angry at CNN's Kristen Holmes during a press briefing at the White House on Monday after she asked whether he had spoken with North Korean dictator Kim Jong-un. Quiet, Trump told Holmes, CNN's senior White House correspondent, after she queried the president about if Jong-un had asked Trump to curtail U.S. military exercises with South Korea. "You're a loud, boisterous person. You're faking news." In a social media post Sunday, Trump had said that based on my very good relationship with Kim Jong-un of North Korea, I'm not happy with the fact that the United States has long ago agreed to participate in joint military exercises with South Korea, and that he would instruct Defense Secretary Pete2 to substantially reduce the joint military exercises. Now, Holmes tried to follow up on her question to the president, saying, "I was trying to find out if you had been talking to Kim Jong-un, if he had asked you to scale back on those military exercises." Trump, talking over her, said, "Be quiet, be quiet, be quiet. You're a fake reporter and you report fake news." Meanwhile, the White House lashed out at Holmes because during the same event, she asked Trump for his response to a remark by Georgia Senator John Ossoff about one of Trump's aides. Earlier in the day at the campaign rally, Ossoff said that Trump doesn't want to do the job. He wants to build his ballroom and travel with Natalie on their apparently defenseless flying palace gifted by the Emir of Qatar. Referring to Natalie Harp, the president's executive assistant, Harp was among the small group of Trump officials who, along with the president, were secretly escorted off the Qatar-donated Air Force One to a smaller military aircraft in Turkey because of a threat from Iran. Oh, my word. Well, you know what? Looking at Trump's background, he is a reality show billionaire or whatever. So he's bringing reality TV to the White House. Come on, that's content.
Entertaining. Well, in Nigeria, Big Brother Niger Season 11 organizers have confirmed the reasons why Nature took a voluntary exit from the show. In a statement released by MultiChoice Nigeria and the Big Brother Niger production team, they claimed Nature left due to pressing personal matters that required her immediate attention. Nature announced to other contestants that she was leaving after Sunday's live eviction show. Nature took this decision as a result of pressing personal matters, which she said required immediate attention, the statement read. The production team noted that it respected Nature's decision and praised her energy and commitment throughout her time on the show. According to the organizers, Nature's stay in the house was marked by notable wins and achievements, highlighting her contribution to the season. I think I may be what's the word? I'm trying to be overthink these things. I think for reality TV shows, they just put these things together. The possibility of
to create drama.
Yes, putting these things together. Okay, you're going to be in the house, but at some point you get to leave and come up with whatever reason, personal issues. But that's a part, just my wild brain thinking. And then there's also the part that people can genuinely have personal matters that's more important than any reality TV show in the world.
Yeah,
and
indeed,
you have to attend to it. You have to leave the 160 million naira
But is she though? Because Big Brother Nigeria is famous for plot twists, so it's very possible at some point in time something will.
She returns and hey,
so there's that.
Okay.
Anyway, when you gotta go, as they say. Davido is in the news again after Osun State. Nigerian politics is evil. Didn't you know? I don't want to be part of it. All right, so that's interesting. Davido, the Afrobeat singer, said he is no longer interested in Nigerian politics, saying it is evil. The 33-year-old took to X in reaction to a post by Dio Israel, the national youth leader of the All Progressives Congress, APC. The APC youth leader highlighted 3 factors, he said, led to the party's defeat in the governorship election. Adeleke, Davido's uncle and Accord candidate, was declared the winner on Sunday after securing the most votes. All right, so the APC youth leader claimed Davido used his personality as a music star in Nigeria to bring artists, influencers, and young voices into the process. Davido did not treat his role as symbolic. He was placed at the center of youth mobilization and used his influence, networks, music, digital reach, and personal credibility to connect the campaign to a generation, the post reads. He brought artists, influencers, and young voices into the process alongside emerging political and professional actors such as Pelumi or Olajen Gbesi. He helped give the campaign a youthful, energetic, and cultural resonant face. Reacting, Davido denied bringing artists or influencers into the States to affect the election process. The Oria Day hitmaker said he supported his family without support from industry colleagues. The singer added that he doesn't want to be part of the Nigerian political landscape until God help us. I brought no one. No one defended me. I backed my family on my own. You guys are ruthless and disgusting. Ew. I have done my job. Nigerian politics is evil and I don't want to be part of it till God helps us. He wrote, hey, Davido, you know what? All's fair in politics. So you did what you had to do. The president even gave you a pat on the back by saying that all is fair in politics. So whatever gets the job done, so long as it's not illegal, it's fair, it's fair, it's fair.
When he says he doesn't want to be part of politics, I'm wondering, because how do you be part of politics without being part of politics? I mean, he's kind of played some, maybe call it salient role in the political journey of his uncle. I mean, all those sensitization and campaigns. I know it's also meddling into political affairs.
Don't worry, David will be back. Don't worry yourself.
Well, 2 daughters of veteran Yoruba actor Taiwo Hassan, popularly known as Ogogo, have cried out for help, saying hospitals have refused to continue treating their father, who they disclosed is battling stage 4 cancer. The daughters, Lima and Kira Taiwo, made separate emotional appeals on Instagram on Monday, urging Nigerians, well-wishers, medical professionals with experience in cancer treatment to help save their father. The video posted on her Instagram page, Lima said the actor's condition had deteriorated and that hospitals had refused to treat him. Now, Taiwo, who struggled to hold back tears throughout the video, appealed to Nigerians and well-wishers to help her family find a hospital or medical personnel willing to treat her father, insisting that the family was not soliciting funds. She said family only discovered the extent of the actor's condition 3 weeks ago, adding that his outward appearance did not reflect the severity of his illness. Lima reiterated that the appeal was strictly for medical assistance and not financial donations, urging anyone with connections to healthcare providers willing to take on her father's case to reach out to the family. I quite find this a little confusing because asking about hospitals and how was he diagnosed of stage 4 cancer?
Okay.
Who were the people who did the diagnosis as they found out? I mean, the hospital should have given them like recommendations, what to do. I know that once cancer, I mean, I read and I hear that
stage
once
4 is the end.
It gets to stage 4, rarely curable, just treatment because it begins to, it obviously has metastasized, spread. So there's a way to just manage all of this, and if there was a diagnosis, it means it comes with medical advice and counsel. Okay, take him to this place, take him to that other place. Except they are just seeking for donations. Why saying they are not seeking for donations? I don't know.
Well, you know what? Putting it out there in social media space means you're seeking something. You're not just creating awareness for cancer because, well, everybody already knows that there are different types of cancer. Now, if you're advocating for treatment for certain types of cancer, fine, but you're putting information out there to garner something.
Yeah.
So, well,
I mean, he's a legendary Yoruba actor.
Oh yeah, I like him.
Yes,
I like him a lot.
I am hoping that some people come to his aid. We saw what happened with Ngozi Nwosu, the Abia State governor.
Yes,
did pay more than more than 80% for her surgery or the surgeries that she was supposed to undergo. I hope maybe the state that he's from, the governor attends to him, or even the public. This is something that the public gets to do these days, show support to people who are battling with their health. But our heart goes to the actor and his family.
All right. Now, ladies and gentlemen, you can be part of the show by sending your text messages and WhatsApp messages to 0701-9339-962. That's 0701-9339-962. We have a post running on Facebook, and you can go there and leave your thoughts and your messages there. Today, 95.1 FM. That's Today, 95.1 FM. If you're just joining us and maybe you didn't get the gist of that story, well, take a listen again to this, and then Queen and I will banter.
As I was saying, if you are inviting my husband to club, invite both couples. See, me and my husband, we are now one. Yes, we are separate brands, but we are now one. Now, we'll not decide whether the wife will come or not. That's our decision to make. But always have us in mind that you're inviting one, invite the wife. Please, yes, you go learn her. All of you want to do promotion, you will learn it. Those of you that want to invite him for, learn it, please, with all due respect. Okay? Thank you. So, if you know your club is going to be like 2, 3, 4, 5, it might be new, you will change it. Either we do a nice dinner outing with him or a sensible time for club. Please, it's not actually good. Club is another world. Like, I don't really like it. A lot of things go on in there. I will not advise a married man to go there alone. He can go with his wife. Have fun with your wife. Your wife can twerk. Your wife can drink. Don't just leave her there. Don't just leave her there because I'm telling you now. So nobody should, I want to do notice and warning. You'll be warning the full world, warning Nigerians. Nobody should do my wife this. Now I'm saying it now. Nobody should invite my husband without inviting me to a club party or anywhere. Nobody should do that. We the couples will decide whether we'll come or not, or whether the wife will come or not. Thank you.
Yes, Jarvis, thank you very much.
Jarvis has spoken.
Jarvis said
the world listens.
She first gave the first ultimatum was, if you don't check up on me, 1 million naira. Now this is the latest one. So, ladies and gentlemen, is Jarvis protecting our territory? It could be content. The marriage. You know, I said earlier you are in the shack, so maybe this is the this is the honeymoon phase. Either way, sister ain't playing.
That's the thing about content creators is it's difficult to separate when they are saying something that they really truly mean from when they're just catching cruise, because they have built a content career together. I mean, after they started individually, before they met, they've pretty much done things together. And now married, I perceive that brands who want to associate with them in this light as a couple would do that respectfully. And the ones who don't want to, who would rather want Pella's talent or hers, Jarvis's talent, will do that separately. But for the club thing, I mean, she's trying to pass a message that I don't want my husband in clubs no more. She's sort of telling him, look, see, a lot happens there, so we go together.
Things have changed.
Not. But I just hope we don't start getting marriage content and tips from them.
100%.
Married for 3 months. This is what to do for marriage to work.
You're inside water. So better your eye.
And the thing is, I think that once you get married, there's a drop of responsibility that just comes on you, because you're just there. You have to cater.
Are you sure it's responsibility, or you now realize you have a lot to lose?
I think that sense of responsibility comes, especially if you accept it, because it must be another phase of adulthood where you have to be responsible for someone else. You have to serve someone else. You have to respond, or you have to respond to someone else. So that sense of responsibility is there. And Jarvis sometimes has always talked quite maturely. She's just a few years older than what's his name, Pella. So some experiences, being the feminine intuition to an all. So protecting her territory. Well, do you think it's a protection of territory or just content of catching cruise?
Mark your territory, girl. if lions and dogs and lionesses and all of that mark your territory, mark it very well.
Do you really always need to mark your territory when you trust your partner?
Excuse me, there are some ladies, some ladies with coconut head that we want to try.
And your partner should have the capacity to.
And there are some partners with coconut head
to break the coconut head and let the water pour, and nothing happens.
All right.
Fella who recently went to cut his hair because he thought people were coming after Jarvis for cutting her hair, and so he goes cut his hair.
Oh wow, that's nice.
Take out everything, and that felt so romantic. I'm like, oh, this is really sweet.
Wow,
like,
I ordinarily don't vibe with Pella, but okay.
You see what I said about marriage?
All right,
marriage
that's
gives
nice.
people that sense of responsibility. People begin to appreciate you because they think that's a bold step.
But that's a wonderful.
Especially
it's still Pella at the end of the day.
As young as they are.
It's still Pella. Ladies and gentlemen, we still have some time to kill. You can send in your messages 0701-9339-962, 0701-9339-962. And of course, to Facebook, that's at Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. What do you think about Jarvis marking territory, protecting her territory? In fact, let's throw it out to you. Maybe you're a newlywed, or you're in a new relationship, or you've been in a relationship for years, maybe a situationship even. Would you feel comfortable if your partner went clubbing alone? Anyway, while we wait for those answers, Omale is in the news again. Why I stopped trying to quit smoking. So Omale, the Nigerian singer, says he has abandoned efforts to quit smoking despite previously trying to force himself to stop. The 28-year-old artist spoke about his smoking habit during a recent interview on the Zach Sang show. The singer said he realized smoking had become a habit he struggled to quit and had decided to accept it as part of his life. All right, so to quote him, he said he would eventually die, regardless of whether he smoked, adding that, that saying, it's a particular, I don't know if we can say it on air, but that drug gives him artificial happiness and a sense of rebellion. I love smoking a lot. I try to stop. I force myself, but I can't. It's like a lot of contradiction. Honestly, bro, life is just one. I am going to just die one day. We are all going to die one day. So what's the essence? I just want to be at peace and smoke my blah, blah, blah. Here we go, Omale. Reality check for you. Yes, death comes to all sooner or later. But how it comes, cancer is painful. Having to need maybe long transplantation, if at all, you get somebody to.
Sometimes with all the money in the world,
it's painful.
You still can go through everything. And he said he tried to stop and it was difficult. It's normal to.
He's addicted
because you're addicted to smoking. So with addiction comes therapy, comes rehabilitation. So it's a whole process, and because I think that you may have the financial wherewithal to access such help. If you really or genuinely want to stop smoking, you can access such help. It will be hard, but over time, you'll be able to stop. But then he sort of just washes down everything and say everybody's going to die someday. So it's like he's not even really ready.
I'm not laughing. I'm not laughing at what Queen is saying. Precious Samuel, there's something wrong with you. So we of course put out the post about Jarvis.
So you just start.
Are you serious? I say Shaki her. Allow her have a moment in the sun. Oh yeah, Precious Samuel. Anyway, thank you for that message. But if it were me, you know what? Do you, boo?
Yeah.
Do you?
Okay.
I don't care.
Go to the club.
Go to the club.
Dance with all the women.
Just if you moo and I find out, that is when we have a problem.
If you moo and you find out.
Yes. What I don't know will kill me.
Okay.
But what I know will kill you.
But if you don't find out, you're cool.
Yeah.
All right. She's putting out the warning there, and I'm sure. But see, seriously, sometimes I find it difficult to separate when these people are creating content from when they are really serious about whatever that they are saying. But let's just keep watching them, and you in the game would watch as things unfold, and I sincerely wish them all the best.
All the best, indeed. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is where we have to wrap it up because at the top of the hour, we're going to bring you the world news. But here's the thing. Stick around to your premium talk station Today 95.1 FM because nobody does it better. My name's Don Wilson.
I'm Corinne Chima. Good morning.
Enjoy what's coming up next.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Got you covered on air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
18th August 2026, News at 12. Good afternoon. This is World News from your premium talk station, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Dawn Wilson. This afternoon in the headlines, over 20 people killed as fresh violence hits Mangu local government area of Plateau State. Federal government reaffirmed commitment to tackling food shortages, unemployment through agriculture. NDDC urges youths to drive Niger Delta innovation through artificial intelligence. And on the foreign scene, Iran says Strait of Hormuz remains closed until U.S. meets deal conditions. Details in a moment. Stay with us. More than 20 people, including women and children, have been killed in an attack on Apa village in Mangu local government area of Plateau State. The attack occurred in the early hours of Tuesday, making it the third attack recorded in Mangu in the past week. The police public relations officer in Plateau State, Alfred Alabo, confirmed the incident and said the initial casualty figure received by the command was 18. Alabo further disclosed that the number was believed to have risen to more than 20 as more details emerged from the affected community. He, however, noted that the Plateau State Commissioner of Police, Fanion Ayo Jun, and his team were on their way to the scene to assess the situation. Operatives of the Violent Crime Response Unit of the Ogun State Police Command have arrested two suspected members of a notorious one-chance robbery syndicate operating in Abeokuta metropolis. The suspects, identified as Olajide Razak, aged 42, and Bidemi Tijani, aged 29, were arrested following an intelligence-led operation. The police said the suspects were intercepted while traveling in a vehicle towards the Ita Oshin area of Abeokuta and were allegedly part of a syndicate that disguises itself as commercial taxi operators to rob unsuspecting passengers of phones, cash, and other valuables. The police public relations officer, DSP Oluseyi Babasheyi, said the suspects confessed during interrogation to being active members of the syndicate terrorizing commuters in the metropolis, adding that efforts were ongoing to arrest other fleeing members of the group, determined the full extent of their activities and recover exhibits. Meanwhile, the State Commissioner of Police, Bode Ojajuni, commended the operatives for their professionalism and warned criminals that they would find no safe haven in Ogun State, while urging commuters to remain vigilant and report suspicious activities to the police. In another development, the Bauchi State Police Command has arrested two suspected thugs and rescued 3 victims after an attack in Bununu Town, Ningi local government area. The incident occurred when patrol officers spotted a group of hoodlums assaulting 3 residents, and the victims, aged 28, 30, and 31, sustained head and body injuries and were rushed to the General Hospital Bununu, where they are now in stable condition. Police identified the arrested suspects as Ibrahim Hassan, 23, and Bilal Hassan, 22, both from Bununu, while other gang members fled on sighting the patrol team. The police has, however, said the suspects have confessed and investigations are ongoing. Meanwhile, Commissioner of Police Sani Omolori Aliu has ordered a full investigation and prosecution of the suspects, while warning that the command will not tolerate thuggery or any act that threatens public peace. The federal government has reaffirmed its commitment to tackling food shortages and unemployment through agriculture and livestock development. Speaking in an event, the Minister of Livestock Development, Idi Meha, who was represented by the Director of Ruminant and Monogastric Development, Victor Egbon, called for stronger collaboration among stakeholders to advance agriculture and support the government's coordinated national livestock development agenda. The minister identified climate variability, flooding, drought, land degradation, rising input costs, animal diseases, post-harvest losses, and limited access to finance as challenges affecting the agri-food sector. Meha, however, said the livestock value chain offered significant opportunities in feed production, hatcheries, dairy collection, animal health services, storage, processing, logistics, and waste-to-wealth enterprises, while noting that the government was addressing some of the challenges through improved access to skills, finance, infrastructure, and markets. The All Progressives Congress governorship candidate in Osun State, Bola Oyebamiji, has accepted the outcome of the August 15th governorship election as declared by the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC. In a statement posted on his X account, Oyebamiji acknowledged APC leaders, members, supporters, volunteers, and voters for their support during the campaign. He said although the party had hoped for a different outcome, it would respect the electoral process while reviewing the result. However, Oyebamiji raised concerns over alleged attacks and growing hostility against APC members and supporters following the election and called on the Nigeria Police Force and other security agencies to urgently intervene and protect residents, particularly APC supporters, whom he alleged were being targeted. The APC candidate also urged his supporters to remain calm, avoid confrontation, and continue to contribute positively to their communities, while noting that the conclusion of the election would not end the values and causes that form the basis of his campaign in Osun State. Meanwhile, the Deputy National Chairman of the All Progressives Congress South, Agbi Stephen Omo Bamidele, has called for an overhaul of the party's internal political management following its defeat in the 2026 Osun State governorship election. In a statement released, Omo Bamidele said the election results exposed the consequences of sidelining loyal party members, internal divisions, and relying on last-minute mobilization. The APC chieftain said electoral victories were built long before election day through sustained grassroots engagement, effective structures, party loyalty, and recognition of members who contributed to the organization. He expressed concern that some loyal members who mobilized support and defended the party during difficult periods were often overlooked when political opportunities were distributed. Omo Bamidele therefore urged the APC to strengthen its grassroots structures, reward loyalty and measurable contributions, resolve internal disagreements early, and create more opportunities for competent young leaders. He also called for the integration of support groups into the party's formal political structure and advocated improved data-driven political planning and communication of government achievements. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news and foreign stories. Stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today 95.1 FM.
Welcome back, and now the news continues. The Niger Delta Development Commission, NDDC, has tasked youths in the region to look beyond crude oil and tap into artificial intelligence as a new frontier for wealth creation, jobs, and innovation. The call came as the Commission, through its Department of Information Technology and Innovation, commenced a 4-day AI training and capacity building program designed to equip Niger Delta youths with digital skills for entrepreneurship and sustainable livelihoods. Declaring the program open, the NDDC Managing Director and Chief Executive Officer Samuel Obuku, represented by his Chief of Staff, Obeya Oworibo, said the initiative is aimed at changing the mindsets of youths from job seekers to opportunity creators.
AI is transforming how people live, conduct business, and solve problems. Tasks that once required considerable time or even a team of people can increasingly be assisted by powerful digital tools that are now accessible to individuals and small business. Our mandate goes beyond physical infrastructure. We must also build human infrastructure by equipping our young people with the skills, confidence, and opportunities they need to create sustainable livelihood. That is why this program puts you, the organizers, and we at the Commission. We want to help move our young people from being job seekers to opportunity creators, from being consumers of technology to people who create technology, and from dependency towards sustainable economic empowerment.
On his part, the NDDC Director of Information Technology and Innovation, Engineer Emeka Ani, while describing the initiative as a strategic investment, said the program is expected to enable the youths to identify opportunities for self-employment, develop solutions to real-life challenges, and create value using technology.
Participants are expected to acquire practical knowledge of artificial intelligence and its applications, leverage AI tools to improve productivity and innovation, build professional networks, experts and fellow participants, position themselves for opportunities in Nigeria and global digital economy. Our expectation is that the knowledge gain will translate into businesses created, careers transformed, and ultimately improve livelihood.
Some of the beneficiaries, while commending NDDC for the initiative, vowed to put the training into good use.
Coming to this summit and already receiving insights on how I can utilize AI to even make money as an entrepreneur or a blooming entrepreneur is something that is very welcome and very appreciated. I really appreciate the NDC for seeing it fit to organize something like this.
Outside the fact that AI is a modifier of human intelligence in such a way that the few things we know about AI, when you put it in any of these tools, it tries to amplify and make better. I think it's something that has really come to stay and something that we really look forward to benefit more on. And I really want to say thank you, because I know that with the little training I've gotten inside, there are more come, and I can't wait to put all of these things together. Attending this event today with all the professionals talking to us, I'm happy to tell you that AI is not taking our job.
Ekiti State Governor Biodun Oyebanji has urged leaders and stakeholders of the All Progressives Congress in the state to remain united and mobilize total support for President Bola Tinubu's re-election in the 2027 general election. Oyebanji gave the charge at an APC stakeholders meeting held in Ado-Ekiti, where an 8-member committee was inaugurated to oversee preparations for the party's ward, local government and state congresses scheduled for September. The governor said the congresses would be crucial to the party's preparations for the December local government election and the 2027 general elections. He urged party members to embrace unity and inclusivity, saying a peaceful and transparent process would strengthen the APC at the grassroots and position it for victories in future elections. Oyebanji also commended party leaders and members for their unity, which he said contributed to the party's victory in the June 20th governorship election, and urged the party to work towards producing another APC governor when his tenure ends in 2030. The governor further expressed confidence in the ability of Abejide to successfully lead the Congress committee and called on party members to support President Tinubu, whom he described as supportive of the state's development. On the foreign scene, Iran's parliament speaker and top negotiator Mohammad Ghalibaf has said the Strait of Hormuz will remain closed until the United States fulfills conditions agreed in an interim memorandum of understanding. Ghalibaf stated that the conditions included lifting the naval blockade, releasing Iran's frozen assets, and removing oil sanctions. He also demanded an end to what he described as threats and military operations against Iran on all fronts. The Iranian parliament speaker further maintained that the strategic waterway would not be reopened until the United States implemented all its commitments under the memorandum. Still on the foreign scene, the death toll from 2 separate earthquakes that struck Venezuela in June has risen to 6,438. Parliament Speaker Jorge Rodriguez announced the latest figure, raising the previous death toll of 6,301. The 7.2 and 7.5 magnitude earthquakes struck near Venezuela's coast on June 2024, destroying at least 190 buildings. Authorities said about 60,000 homes were affected, while 24,000 were rendered uninhabitable. So far, 335 homes have been made available out of the 4,000 promised by the end of the year, with the government of interim President Delcy Rodriguez promising to provide housing for affected residents. In sports, Newcastle United has signed defender Amar Dedic from Benfica for about £30 million. The 24-year-old has agreed to a 5-year contract with Newcastle after completing his medical on Tyneside. Dedic reunites with manager Matthias Jasel, having previously worked with him at Red Bull Salzburg, where they won the Austrian title in 2023. The defender said joining Newcastle was a special feeling and expressed excitement about playing Premier League football at St. James Park. Meanwhile, Jasel said he was looking forward to working with Dedic again, describing him as an athletic and technically gifted player who could contribute both defensively and offensively. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. Over 20 people have been killed as fresh violence hits Mangu local government area of Plateau State. The federal government has reaffirmed its commitment to tackling food shortages and unemployment through agriculture. We told you that NDDC has urged youth to drive Niger Delta innovation through artificial intelligence. And on the foreign scene, you also heard that Iran has declared that the Strait of Hormuz will remain closed until U.S. meets deal conditions. That was the news, as edited by Esose Onabu. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850. Send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, Facebook at Today95.1fm, Instagram at TodayFM951, X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. I'm Don Wilson. Thank you for listening. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. We serve you the latest update on everything. Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people. Education never ends, and we believe it starts even way earlier than most of us think. On Andre Gorgie, every Tuesday, 1 to 2 p.m., we unravel these various building blocks and its challenges that make you and I better versions of ourselves. Andre Gorgie on Today 95.1 FM.
Is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day, we engage in business, buying and selling, trading, and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business Today.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
With simple gestures, here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are two sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So, look for the good in people. Focus on people's potential. Everyone has potential. So, rather than put them down, help them realize it. Choose to love. If you're given an option between giving love and receiving love, choose giving.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Today FM 95.1 Port Harcourt.
And I'm happy that today we are all here gathered happily. This brother dream has come to reality. Very soon we go around to campaign for our party. And the truth about it is movement will be easy. When we get there, I can boldly say do that. Even if the work that I didn't complete, I'm also very sure that my party will complete it. So the issue today is about our people. I want
FM 95.1. The voice of the people, number one. News and sports, talk all day. Keeping rivers on the way. Not just a station, we are the station. Today FM, the pride of the nation. Cross rivers by Pt2. Akwa Ibom, cross river, we're reaching you. Around the world, we're live online. Every moment, every time. Advertise your business, make it grow. Millions are listening, let them know. Visit us at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Port Harcourt. Listen, live at your Call us on 24. Anyone left here like create white. Come, admin at 11 miles. Today FM 95.1. The voice that keeps this city strong. New sports talk every day. Lighting up your every way. Not just the station. We are the station. Today FM 95.1.
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
This can be breakdown
from BBC Pigeon.
The Democratic Republic of Congo, DRC.